last event, the last thing is we're doing is you were investigating the ghost stories from the crew. So again, what you know so far is when you were speaking to the various crew members, you've learned that a lot of crew members were seeing ghosts up on the catwalk, like the image of what's his name again? It's Barzillion Thrun is the guy, and so they've seen him up on the catwalk. You've also spoke with Oreola, who has asked you to check out her room, her dressing room, because things have been going missing in her dressing room. So she kind of wants you to take a look, see if you've noticed anything out of place. Again, she's the only crew member that has things that have gone missing on her. So what do you want to do next?
Well, let's
We
go
still
check.
need to check out her room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to investigate her room. You can also check out the catwalk because that's again where people have seen ghosts, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you want to do first?
Check the room.
Check the room. All right, so you head into Oreola's bedroom. We'll get you as you kind of check out her room. I'll get you to roll me some perception checks. Be with the 40.
Oh, sorry, I was looking on the side for a perception thingy.
$45. All right, so Velis, as you guys are searching the room, you find under a desk, it looks like there's a crumpled sheet of paper that fell and went under the desk. When you open up this piece of paper, you see it has hold on. So it has a human figure drawn on it. It's recognizable as Oreola, and it has some atomical notations focusing on the shape and the shape of the figure's neck and face.
Is this threatening or more stalkery lewd?
It seems like it doesn't look, it's not really lewd and it's not really threatening. It's just more, think about it more of appreciative of her neck and face area. Kind of obsessive kind of thing on, obsessively, stalkery. And obsessive about the face and neck area.
So it is a stalkery, though. May not be threatening, may not be lewd, but it is stalkery.
It's not lewd. It is not lewd. It is, but as I said, it feels stalkery. It's like someone appreciating her face and her neck, from what the annotations kind of notate. Give me a perception check as well. This one I can link to chat while you're looking at the document, the drawing.
Oh.
Failure. All right, you failed. So what do you want to do?
Someone else make the check?
If Velis shows the drawing to someone else, yes.
I show the drawing, I kind of hold it around and I say, this is creepy.
So anyone else can do a perception check or a crafting check for Mom.
We all failed.
Mom can do a crafting check if she want it.
Wow, 50.
All right. Um, okay, so Mom, with your critical success, the drawing has been done with an unusual water-soluble marking pen, commonly used in theaters when making props or clothing, so that the marks can be washed off before the prop or costume goes on stage. Um,
My mom uses one of those in her stitching stuff.
so these are very common pencils that are used for this type of work, or like costume making work. Uh, okay.
So I tell everybody what I see in the drawing or found in the drawing.
All right. What else do you want to do?
So there's nothing else we can find in the room then, right?
You don't find anything else in the room.
Well, we could go talk to the grandma too, because that's one of the things we were said we were supposed to do too.
We should go back to talk to her.
The Oreola again?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah.
grandmother of Oreola.
Well, could talk to the grandmother too, but
We should probably show Oreola the paper.
Oh yeah, and show her, bring her back the drawing. Yeah, that's for sure.
Also, I'd like to apologize if I say anything weird. I'm trying to conserve my meds because the pharmacy won't refill it, so I'm kind of out with my meds. So if I just say anything weird or yeah.
Ain't you supposed to
Okay.
get a doctor to do your prescriptions down there?
So the insurance won't cover my medication, so I have to get the brand name, or not the brand name, the generic, and so also the generic doesn't work as well. But basically, we have to wait for the stupid psychiatrist to fill it. She's not that all that intelligent, but she refills my meds.
All right. So what do you want to do next?
Let's go back to Ariella and show her the drawing then. That's probably the best thing to do first.
So you head off to find our Oreola. She's still in the theater. They're still doing some rehearsals. As I said, they are in the rehearsal bit. You're able to take her off to the side again. What can I do for you again? How can I help you?
We found this drawing in your room, crumpled up. I show her
She
the
takes a
drawing.
look. She takes a look at it. Well, that's disturbing.
have you had any fans recently that have been a little too close or
Too happy
that
to
have
see
been
you.
weird?
Darlings, I'm famous. I have plenty of fans that sometimes, get a little too obsessed.
Yeah, well, how many?
Uh, over the years, as I said, I've had plenty of fans that got obsessed on occasion. She says, I don't like I can't give you an exact number. I don't keep track of how many obsessed fan letters I get.
Have any recently tried to get a little too close to you?
Not of recent, as is like before you guys came to get me at my home where you found me. I remember I was out of the business. Not many people knew where I was at that time. Um, so the very fact that you guys found me was a surprise to me. But um, now that I'm back in Cantargo, like word is getting around. We've been at this for a few months now, and word is getting around that I'm working on this opera. So you know, people are getting excited again.
there wasn't one before you retired that might have gone a little too far with their fandom?
She shakes her head. Nothing major. No. Do you
Okay.
think? Do you think there's trouble?
It could be possible, yeah.
Does this have to do with the ghosts everyone's been seeing?
Yeah, I
Could
think
be a
so.
ghost, but also could be a overly obsessed fan with a little bit of magic.
All right. Well, I trust you guys to get to the bottom of it, she says. Any other questions for me?
Not that I can think.
All right, she says. She goes back to work.
Well, since we're in the rehearsal room, we'll go check the balcony where the ghost has been seen.
The
Yep,
Raptors.
the catwalk.
The catwalk.
Oh.
So you guys head up onto the catwalk. Take a while to you take some time to investigate the catwalk. Takes about an hour of investigation. I'll get you to roll me either a perception or a survival check. What's with all the fails? That's a string of fails. Rex succeeds.
I forgot, the perception has a higher DC, doesn't it?
A lot of times perception is a higher DC because it's everyone can do it, right?
Yep.
Not everyone will be trained or better in survival, but everyone is at least trained in perception, probably better than trained.
Yep, I forgot that, and that's why I kept rolling perception.
Yeah, no, typically perception is a little bit harder, but as a ranger, you're also better at perception than most people as well. So,
I'm pretty sure I'm legendary in survival as well.
oh well, then you probably don't have any. You're probably best roll in survival then.
Mm-hmm. But Kyle
Anyways,
got a critical, so we're good.
Rack got a critical.
Yeah.
so Rack, while you are investigating the catwalk, you are able to find a faintly smudged humanoid footprint on one side of the catwalk, where the actors were claiming they spotted the ghost figure. You can tell that the smudge looks like it is smears of ash. It was made by like ash, so an ashy kind of footprint. To which Mr. Tinkle says, "Well, typically ghosts don't leave footprints."
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're dealing with a ghost.
so he's not a ghost.
He's an overly obsessed super fan.
Out of character, this reminds me of, I was kind of goofing around in Path Builder, and it reminds me of a ability you can get. I think it's either a rogue or a general feat, where you cover yourself in ash to turn invisible.
Not aware of that one myself.
Oh.
But anyways, so what's our next step? Mr. Tinkle says.
So are there any other signs other than the footprint up here?
No,
How
you just
big
see
is the footprint?
you just find the footprint. It looks humanoid, so like human size. So your average human, medium-sized creature.
And does it look like it's wearing a boot or a sneaker?
No, it's not. It's not a boot print. It's a footprint, as if someone was barefoot.
Oh, they're bare feet. Okay. And they're normal toes of a human? Like it's
Yep.
not.
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
human size, humanoid size. So it could have been like human, could have been a tiefling, could have been an asmar, could have been all the elf, could have been an elf, half elf. all the races that fit that bill.
Yeah, okay.
Couldn't have been like a gnome or a halfling because they're small sized creatures, right? Couldn't have been a large sized creature either.
Anybody that said they seen the creature, they said he was probably full size, right? Like not short like them guys.
Or it could have been a gnome who cast the enlarge spell on himself.
Well, I suppose.
No, actually, enlarge makes you large, not medium size. So, but yeah, so that's what you just find up there.
Okay, then let's go talk to the grandmother. I don't know.
I'd like to put some of the ash we find into a little pouch. So if we need to investigate it further or show someone it.
Sure, you can do that.
Now let's go talk to Grandmama.
All right, sure. You can head off to visit Grandmama. She is at the place where Oreola is staying at, probably the same same inn that you guys are staying at, the same. What's it called? The Feathered Serpent, I think it was. Feathered Fox. And Grandmama is in the room. Ah, greetings, dearies. How can I help you again? As she's invites you in. Come in, come in.
I walk in.
To what do I owe the pleasure? She says. Not walking on an old lady bathing this time, I see.
We're looking
Well,
for a. We have a question for you. Have you noticed any strange skulking about around
Strange
here?
skulking about you mean watching the apartment? The
Around,
our room?
yeah, around the room.
I mean,
Like maybe
people
shadows in the window. Or,
people look at me all the time and think I'm strange.
I mean, when Areola's here or not here, if someone tries to sneak in.
do you kind of
says,
see? Do you feel like Oreola is being watched for any reason, like being stalked or watched? Any strange behavior like that?
she says, I mean, like when Oreola and I are out in public, like she gets watched all the time. She says she's kind of famous, a famous opera singer and all, opera performer. But let me think. There
But
was
is
one.
anyone over the top, kind of more than others?
There was one man that I noticed one time that was that 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 I've seen like a couple times. He has a mustache, beard, brownish hair, brown hair, brown mustache, brown beard. Um, that seemed to, he well dressed man, seemed to take particular interest in her. But I thought nothing of it, as I said, just fans being fans.
What kind of things that kind of struck you as being different about this man?
Anyone who made particularly strange comments to do maybe with her face?
Or neck.
Well, we never spoke to the man. He basically, when we were out in public at dinner one night, few nights ago, she says, me and her were out at dinner at one of the local establishments. She says, there was this man at a table that was across the room, and he seemed like he was staring at staring at us for a long time. He didn't eat anything himself. He had a drink on the table, but that's about it. But he just kept staring. I thought maybe that he was staring at me, being what I am, but it could have been Oreola as well. He was staring at. Um,
Well, you are striking to look
I
at.
well, thank you, dearie. I am aware that I am very striking. You're
And
thank you.
was the man alone by chance?
He was alone, yes.
And did you happen to know if he left before you guys, or did you guys left before him and he didn't follow you, did he?
We left. We left before him. We ended up leaving the restaurant before he did, and I kept an eye out, but I didn't notice him following us or anything. So I guess probably not.
Well, okay, that's good. So you didn't go up to him and chat with him at all.
Oh no, that's we had no need to talk to him. I brought it up to Oreola, but she said it was probably just some fan that was excited to see her in public, or even, as I said, see me because I am so majestic. She says.
Yes. So, uh, other than like,
I
has
could
she been
I
getting
couldn't I
any?
couldn't I couldn't tell you if he was watching me or Oreola. Like we were at the
Yeah.
same table, so it kind of he was looking in our direction.
Yes. I mean, has Arella or Ariella gotten any kinds of hate mail a lot? Like, I mean, I know there would be some people that would be probably hate her because of what she does. So has she gotten a lot of hate mail from different people, like, or even certain people that have been writing more than others?
Well, I don't read Oriola's mail, dearies. That's not my business. To read her mail, she doesn't tell me of. She did. She doesn't. She doesn't tell me when she gets hate mail or obsessive fan mail. That's her business. It's not mine.
Okay, so she has never mentioned anybody being overly obsessive in her letters then.
No, not really. She says. I'm gonna check something here real quick. I want to check. I want to check. Um, what type of what am I looking for? I'm looking for grandmama's stat and abilities as a type of creature she is. Where is she, grandmama? I just want to see what she has for abilities. Uh, Mainly. Okay. I was just curious what kind of spell casting she had available to her, because I knew she could cast some spells, but not what I was looking for. All right. So she says, I can give you, she says, I can give you a brief description of the man if you want.
Yeah, well, you already said he had a brown beard and a mustache. Is there anything
Yeah,
else
I
human
mean,
recognizable?
man,
as detailed as you can get.
human man, well dressed. He had brown eyes. He looked about, I'd say he was probably around his mid to late 30s. Um, Mid to late 30s, you know. Uh, So she does give you a description as best she can. I'm gonna get you guys to roll me just roll me a perception real quick.
I just keep getting 32. I've gotten 32 every time I've rolled today. Oh, never mind. I got 33 the first time.
So we got Tinkles, 39 is our best roll, and we're level 15 right now, right?
Yeah.
Mom, you're the only one that kind of puts the description together. You kind of think it sounds familiar to someone that you guys have met before, and it kind of reminds you of this man, who you have met before. Where let me find his image again.
Hope it's not the threesome people.
Who is he?
This man. This guy is named Fenton Villorgo. He is one of the costume makers that you guys met as one of your tasks not too long ago.
I think I remember him.
So
He
Yeah, I
he's
did.
so he's a costume maker, so it fits with that man then.
Yeah, and costume makers would use the marking tool for fabric.
Yes, exactly, yes. I tell the people that who I think it might be Fenton Figaro, that the woman is that what is the grandmother's name anyway?
Yeah,
Fenton Vill. So it's Fenton Villorgo. Grandmama is just grandmama.
Oh, just grandmama. She don't have a
That's
name.
that's all she's been. That's all she's ever been introduced to you as.
Okay, so grandmama is kind of describing this guy Fenton Vigoro. We met him already, and he's in the costume design.
Yes, he was hired. He was hired to design some of the costumes. You guys met him because he wanted to talk to you specifically to kind of get some of the ideas for costumes directly out of you guys, right? He kind of talked to you guys for your guys' input on some of the costumes, essentially.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So maybe we should go and visit this bird.
We should go see this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go visit Fenton.
Yee.
All right, you guys are free to head to Fenton's shop, where he is busy working. The shop is open, so he's able to go walk right in. Essentially, um, uh, basically, there's a front room and then there's a back room where he actually works on his stuff. He's currently in the back room, but when you guys go in, do you just call out to him, or what do you want to? How do you approach it? Because he's going to enter the shop right away.
Well, we just go up to him. We don't shout out
So
to him.
so when you guys open, like when you guys get into the shop, the front room is currently empty. So which assumes he must be in the back if he's home, if he's there. And he must be there because the door was open and unlocked.
Okay, yeah. Then you're talking. This is a shop or his home?
Why
It's
do I
a
feel like we're
shop
about
that
to enter combat?
it's a shop that you are in.
Okay, so we're inside. Okay, then if he's not present in the room that we're in, I guess we'll
Would you
go
call out or would
hello.
you just
Yeah, we go hello, Fenton. Are you there?
uh you hear a voice of Fenton call back. He says, just one moment, I'll be right out. Moment later, about 5 minutes later, he comes out. He kind of wipes his brow a little bit. Whew. Oh, what can I do for you?
I kind of show him the picture. Do you recognize this?
He looks at the picture for a moment and he says, he shakes his head, no, never seen that in my life.
Can I tell if he's like lying or sweating or something? Or nervous?
So if you guys engage in someone with for a whole minute, you guys then can attempt to discern if he's lying. I'm gonna want you to role play with him a little bit more before I let you do a check to tell
Okay.
if he's lying about things. But yes, you can try to sense motive on someone to see if you think they're lying to you. It's normally basically a perception check, unless you have a feat that lets you do it with deception. Um, but it is possible to do. But you normally have to talk with them for a little bit before you get to do it.
Okay.
So he says, "Nope, never seen that in my life. Why?"
It
Fenton,
was
how well do you know Oriella?
Oreola, I've never met her. She's pretty famous though. I mean, in the business that I'm in, costumes designer. I've probably designed sets for some of her plays before. Never met her personally though.
um
And no one's ever brought you how it's funny that you work here. Oriella's never been in the shop, or you've never conversed with her on costume designs or anything.
yeah, to see if it
No,
fits right and if she needed me to make adjustments or anything.
I've never met her personally. As I said, I've I've been uh, I'm pretty sure I've designed for her before. As I said, I designed for a lot of different operas, but that's probably been years ago since she's been out of business for a while. But usually some performers just send their measurements, and that's what I have to work with.
Does he
Same.
does he look like he has any ash around him or on him? Any
He is impeccably well dressed. He does not look like he has any bit of smudging or dirt on him at the moment.
And there's no indication of ash on in the surroundings either that we can see.
In the front of his shop, no, there's no like in the front of the shop. You mostly see some display costume pieces that he worked on. Nothing of no ashy substances or no like other kind of substances that weird substances. Yeah.
You see, this paper was found in Oriella's room. And it was also made or drawn with costume marker, fabric marker.
You duplicate it yourself.
Angela, why'd you duplicate yourself?
to him? Hey, why'd you kill my twin?
I'm getting a phone call.
He says, I'll give her a minute because she's gonna fuck up.
Mana.
Oh, Kyle's in. Okay.
Yeah, Kyle came in a little bit ago. Kyle is turning into a giant while in the shop.
No, I just wanted to cover the center cathedral thing.
Oh my God! There's a monster on top of Songbird Hall. Godzilla! Godzilla! You see people running by. Godzilla!
Supposed to be Raxilla.
Okay, I'm back.
Godzilla! All right, welcome back. Okay, so to answer your question, so he looks again at the drawing as you say that to him, Velas. He says, "Well, I mean, I don't know anything about that." He says, "I mean, those pencils are common in costuming work and stuff like that, but as I said, I've never seen that picture in my life. Although I will say it's a very impeccable drawing." He says, "Very well done."
We
As he
talked for him a
as
minute. Yeah, I think I know the
as
answer though.
as he gives a smirk and he looks at you after saying that.
Oh boy.
Can we use logic?
You can use whatever logic you want.
Can I roll that perception check yet? I think I know the answer though.
Soon. Let you do it soon.
Okay. Yeah, it is a pretty good drawing.
Yeah,
Just as
whoever.
your
Do you,
personal critique, what would you think of when you see this drawing?
Well, I mean, the artist is very creative, very good with a pen, good with a pencil, I should say. Um, Obviously, they have some respect and admiration for Oreola,
you
particularly
can
around the face and the neck area. He says, a very
also you
fine, very good detail there.
so you can see this in this drawing. Do you like to draw in yourself, Benton?
I can. I'm no amazing artist, but I sketch out design ideas on my whenever I get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
We were the ones who picked this guy to do our costumes, ain't it?
You guys
Yeah.
did not pick this guy to do
Oh.
the costumes. You guys were told to meet with this guy from Valentia, and she had hired him.
Oh,
So she
she
hired him.
hired him.
She just asked you guys to meet with him because he had some ideas for, like, he wanted your guys' input on some of the costume design. But
So she
she hired
hired
him.
him, but did he kind of press her to be on this play particularly?
You would need to talk to Valentia about that.
Okay, that might be a question for Valentia.
You guys can roll me a sense motive check if you want now.
Okay.
Critical fail. Success.
Success.
All right, so Angela, obviously you believe every single word that he said so far.
Yep.
Kyle, you pretty much believe him. You don't think he's lying. Mom and Velas, though, you guys You guys are detecting a little bit of mistrust from what he said so far.
What does Mr. Tinkles get?
Mr. Tingles, I don't need to roll Mr. Tingles, do I?
No,
guess
you
so.
don't. No, you don't have to.
There, critical fail.
Mr. Tinkles
Oh.
believes him too.
So
Mr.
I
Tinkles
look
is
at
Mr. Tinkles is like, well, guys, I think we're barking up the wrong tree here. Well, I guess we can leave, right?
no. I look at Bellis and I say, Bellis, what do you think?
Hmm. I think he is a bit deceptive right now.
Yeah, I kind of get that from him too. So Fenton, you want to come clean here? We know you're lying, or you're holding something back anyway.
Excuse me?
You're
Lying.
holding something back. Well, not particularly lying, I'm saying, but you're holding something back from us. Some information that might be permanent to this
Pertinent.
questioning. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, Adam.
Excuse me? You think I'm lying? About
I
what?
think you should come clean about the drawing. You did this drawing, didn't you?
He looks at you, EV. He says, he shakes his head. But no, no. Why would I?
Why wouldn't you? Don't you really like Oreola, don't you? You kind of admire her. Are you a little more obsessive about her? Like maybe you're trying to get I'm surprised that you have never met her, really.
As I said, I've never met her in person.
Have you ever been in her dressing room?
No.
Do you go to the theater at all to peek in on things, what's going on at the theater anytime?
Make sure everything's going right.
Make sure he goes to deliver costumes.
Yeah, he does, but I mean,
Hold on.
I would assume he would be going to make sure the costume fit properly too, and adjust if there was any room for, if any need for adjustment.
What is everyone's perception TC?
How do I check that?
It's 10 plus your perception.
Me, I'm
47.
I'm a 42.
34.
What, Ange?
34.
34.
I'm a
So
four-
mom's 40. Mom's 42
42.
and Velas is 47.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Rangers are good at perception. So Velas and Mom, you guys are the only ones that catch this. But when he says no, he's never been to Oreola's dressing room. You guys definitely think that was a lie.
Think or no?
But you're pretty sure he's lying to you. Like you're pretty sure he's lying when he said no.
Do we kind of see sweat dripping off him? Maybe his hands are
You might see
fiddling with his hands.
you might start seeing a bead of sweat by now, like rolling down his forehead as he kind of wipes away his forehead real quick. He looks like he's starting to get a little bit nervous here.
Oh, so you can't tell me anything about her dressing room then if you've never been there.
No, not at all.
I don't I kind of don't believe you for some reason I don't trust you that you're telling me all the truth.
I don't know what else I can say to you. I don't know her.
Well, I'm
Mr.
not saying you know
You
her.
don't know her, but
you're...
you clearly know who she is. You're working on a play with her.
I know who she is. But as I said, I've done costumes. We're in the same business.
Yes,
Of course,
yes.
I know who
Do
she
you know
is.
what
I don't
costumes
know
you've
her
done
personally.
before, possibly?
No, I don't remember. It's been a while.
Yes, of course it's been a while, but she's famous. Of course you would remember the joy and honor of working with her if she's famous.
I've never met her personally.
You never met her? You
been-
would have to. it's unlikely that you've never met her if you've worked with her before, because you would have needed to make sure that everything's right for her costume. So this is very not convincing.
I was given measurements. I made the costumes based on the measurements I have been given, and
Don't you
I
have to
send them to
perfect
the.
personally fit it to her? Like you have to custom suits. You would have to customly make it on her. In the same fashion.
Mr. Tinkles kind of pulls Rack aside for a moment, and he says, and he whispers to Rack, "Threaten to break his legs."
What are you talking about? Are you serious?
Just threaten. You don't have to do it for real.
Hmm.
If he doesn't come clean, threaten to break his legs.
I'm just trying to overwhelm him so he slips up. And you're saying that you've never been in her dressing room because this
No,
this drawing
I
was
have
found
no
in her
reason to
dressing room, and you
be.
seem to have a very high opinion of it and admire the drawing as much.
I
Are you sure you've never seen this paint or this drawing before?
appreciate talent when I see it.
Yes, but this drawing can clearly be seen that it's a bit creepy. So why would you appreciate the talent if it's creepy and most people would be inter it as creepy by that?
You see creepy, I see talent. That's what I see. I appreciate talent, he says.
Okay, Fenton, come clean. We know. Just do it. Come clean, please. Or I'm going to get Rack here to break your legs.
Roll me an intimidation check, Ma. You good?
Okay, well, I'm going to have
Can
to
Rack
do the
assist with that?
intimidation check.
If you're saying that, you are.
Can Rack
Couldn't it be
help with that?
Couldn't I be a deception check
I
instead
I,
of
I, I would allow
couldn't I
deception.
roll a deception check instead?
Yeah, I would allow
Okay,
deception.
I'm rolling deception then.
You're not really gonna let Brack break his legs, right?
Um,
Sure.
No.
maybe.
36. What's his will DC? Uh,
Can no. Let's see here.
second. That's not enough, Ma. Do you want to try again, or remember?
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
have
re-roll
you have
it.
one hit hero point. You'll get another one in half an hour.
Yeah, I'll re-roll it.
That's
Ah,
worse.
damn. Worse. Yes, I tried.
He looks at you slyly, and he says, "Don't try to deceive a deceiver," he says.
Why'd you just say you were a
Uh-huh.
deceiver?
What?
You just
You're
said you were a
deceiver.
deceiver.
Admitting it.
You're admitting it now. So
Yeah, you just admitted that you
there.
were trying to deceive us.
I didn't
Yeah,
say. I
right.
said no such thing. Just
I think we
because
should
I
take a
am
look in the Mac room.
just because I am admitting to being a deceiver does not mean that I have deceived you.
Hey,
You're
Rack.
contradicting
Hey,
yourself.
Rack's just
Hey,
going to eat you now.
Rack, can you
Excuse me?
hold him while we look through
No.
his other room?
Excuse me?
Eat him.
Rack
Eat him.
is going to eat you.
All right, Rack. Intimidation.
Oh.
Well,
He didn't
30
roll good
31.
either.
I'm gonna reroll that.
That was almost a critically fail. Well, I mean, technically it is a critical fail against the will DC, I think.
Geez, we're not rolling real good, are we today?
38. He says to you, Rack, that hold on, give me a second.
Better choose his fucking words carefully.
He says to you, Rack, that you wouldn't dare. The guards, you would be in jail if you tried. You'd be going to jail. And say goodbye to your fancy opera. when everyone hears that when everyone hears that the
Fenton.
big hero
Hey,
ate
Fenton.
someone.
Hey, Fenton, there are
What?
ways around that. If there's no body found, guess what? We're not going to jail.
No body,
Yeah,
no
there's plenty of
crime.
ways to hide a body.
There is plenty of ways to hide a body. We're adventurers. You don't think we know how to hide a body if we need to?
Like I said, no body, no crime.
Why don't you just fess up? We know you're lying.
He says, I think it's time for you guys to leave.
I think it's time for us to call the police, maybe.
And tell them what? That you
And
suspect
tell them
me
that
of
you're
something?
to tell them that you're a stalker. You're stalking the theater for some reason. I don't know why, but you're stalking the theater and you're
stalking
causing
Areola, not the theater.
you're causing a mischief at our theater. People
And I
are
don't
worried.
and I haven't heard any shred of proof from any of you.
Okay,
Well, let's go to the
I
back
think,
room and
yeah, let's
see what's back
check.
there.
Why don't
Do
you
you have
show
a-
us around?
Do you have a search warrant?
We have product back there that we purchased that we'd like to inspect.
Yeah, there is actually. She's right.
You can inspect the product when I am ready to show it to you at the theater.
No, we'd like to check it now.
Well, unfortunately, that's not how it works. So this is my place of business.
Well, we could get Rack there to hold you down, and we can go do it anyway. It's our word against. Hey, it's our word against you, isn't it?
Give me a second. I want to just check some things on him for a second. Okay. He says, no, I think it's time for you to leave, he says. And
Do we got a sending stone or anything that we can talk to Oreola or the other one that
plenty, I don't think so.
Plentia? No, we don't, eh? We can't talk to them, eh? Okay, well,
So
why
what do
don't
you want to do?
I think Rack
I'm gonna
and
just grab them.
I think
You're-
Rack
All right. Give me an athletics check against them.
Oh boy, given our roles today, I just realized that.
I was gonna say Rack could
Yeah.
stay here while three of us maybe walk to back to the theater and check find Valentia and ask her questions about this guy.
I mean, what good would that do?
Well, it would just put us in a better situation of like if he was pushing Valentia to get on this play, then we know that he is actually probably the guy we're looking for more than just guessing, because we are kind of just guessing.
Roll an
But
athletics check.
I would want someone to stay behind so that he does not try to flee away either.
All right. So what do you want to do then?
I don't know.
I'd say just grab him and we go look in the back. That's
Yeah.
that's the easiest plan right now. Who cares about him? It's 5 against 1 against the police, so and we're well-known heroes, so who are they going to believe?
We have plenty of proof. We have the grandmama who's seen him, and once Oreola sees him, she'll probably notice that he's been around more than what she's noticed before.
Actually, that's true too.
She'll recognize him.
Maybe
Maybe if
they
we can
have
ask
seen him in more
the male
places
villain,
than.
he'll probably identify him as the one in the Raptors. Or the catwalk.
Well, he wasn't probably seen. All he saw was a shadow at that time. I
No,
don't
he gave
think
us a
you would
description of what he
recognize
looked
him.
like. That's how we
He
identified him
saw
as the
well,
previous
the
ruler.
thing on the catwalk thing was a ghost. They said they saw the ghost of Varel, whatever, the Thrune guy.
Yeah, which was a costume probably, which is probably in the back.
And that's true
So-
too. That would be a costume, right?
So what are we doing?
Grab him.
Grab him.
Grab him.
Bear hug him.
Let me just check something real quick then.
All right, so you do an athletics check to grab him. You are able to grab onto him and hold him still for a moment. He's like, "Hey, stop! Don't manhandle me!"
Now we're
Yeah,
going to
and-
dash
let's
to the back.
And the
Let's
rest of
go to
his
the back room.
go search the back room.
Yep.
All right, everyone who's searching the back room can give me perception checks. I don't got something to link.
Did we get
All right,
another hero point by now?
in in 20 minutes about. So, as you guys are searching the background, you do indeed find some stuff. The most important of which is what you believe is the belongings that have gone missing from Oreola's room. Obviously, if you would need her to confirm that they're her belongings, but if they are, it proves that this guy has been stealing from her. You do also find other pictures of Oreola in the back room, kind of tucked away in a desk, and there are several what looked like appear to be letters to Oreola that have never like that. That it looks like he wrote them but never mailed them, and they are all complimenting on her voice, her perfection of her voice, her perfect singing tone, that kind of like to that kind of effect. So that's what you find in the back room of a very obsessed fan.
All right. I think it's time to call the authorities on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I do. So
All right.
we go fetch the authorities.
All right, so you go fetch some authorities, tell them what you found. They take him. They take him over and they take him to the guardhouse. They through the next couple days they speak with Oreola about the thing. She wants to press charges on him, and you are able to confirm that the items that he stole were in fact from her dressing room, and that's what happens. She once all the commotion kind of calms down, she does come to you guys. She says, "Well, I do thank you for looking into that." She says, "Glad that nothing serious has happened. Who knows what could have happened if it wasn't for you guys checking that out. But I'm glad that everything's been handled." She says, "Thank you."
Yeah, no trouble.
All right. So with that, that is that event done. After that, about a week goes by, you know, more rehearsal stuff goes on. Obviously, Valentia kind of finds a new costume designer at that point. She sets up a new costume designer since this guy is no longer going to be working. They do, however, take the whatever was already paid for. They do take that what he's worked on so far and kind of give it over to the new costume producer. Finally, just give me a second. I want to. All right. What we're going to do next is we're actually going to level up because that concludes this chapter. So we're going to go into the next chapter, but for that, we're going to level up first. So everyone can level up to level 16 for me. And Mr. Tinkles, I just want to check what he gets here. Uh, Ninth rank for that. So if you have any questions during your level up, let me know. I'll see if I can help you out. If not, let me know when these are done and we can continue to the next part. The next act in the play.
I forget. Can I take normal class skills for archetype feats, or do I have to only do the archetype feats?
So you can't take your ranger feats in archetype feats. No,
Okay.
they have to be an archetype feat from one of the archetypes that you have. 14. So you're choosing specialized companion for your 16th ranger feat.
And I do
You'll have
make
to choose.
the pre-acquired things. I checked this time.
Now, when you chose the specialized companion, did it give you the list of specializations, or
No, it did
will I
not.
have to? Okay, I'll have to help you out with that in a second.
Adam, you chose the same feat for class feat for 14 and 16 on your engineer. It's the oblicious gadgets.
Yes, because when you choose it a second, you can choose it a second time.
Oh, you can.
You can choose it a second time because it gives you more gadgets essentially.
Oh, does it?
It gives you more temporary gadgets that you can create each day. All right, that's all I'm doing for Mr. Tinkles for now. I'll do more on him later. Okay, Velis, for your specialized companion. So I need to pull up
Should you have been upgrading Neil this entire time?
he should be level 16, first of all. He's still at 14.
Like adding the other companion things.
Yep, I have been. I made him mature when he had to become mature.
Okay.
And he's currently nimble and mature is what he is right now.
I wasn't sure if you had to add like the specialized companions thing or the one that before that, whatever that was. If there were things to add for that.
Oh, thanks. Just want to see something here. Okay, finesse badge. Okay, so yeah, it is a finesse weapon. Okay, so for the specializations, um, uh, right, okay. I'm gonna need I'm missing something here.
I think I found the specialized animal companion thing. I was looking through the ancestry feeds and I just searched companion.
All right. So you need to choose if you want to make him an ambusher, bully, daredevil, deep diver, racer, shade, steadfast, strider, tracker, wildfire, scorcher, wind chaser, or wrecker. Are those what you're looking at? Is that what you found?
No, I just found the, like, kind of where it says mature animal companion, I just saw it say specialized animal companion. And then I clicked
Okay.
on it, and it just gave me the details for, like, the basic information that I get increased, whatever.
Well, when he becomes specialized, he automatically becomes expert in unarmed attacks. His proficiency in his saving throws and perception checks increase to master.
Yep, like I
His
was
dex
saying,
modifier,
does
right?
that replace the mature animal companion thing?
No, that doesn't replace. That's going to be added in. His dexterity will go up. His unarmed attack damage goes up. But there's also a selection that needs to be made. So I'm going to go through.
I don't know if that was you who put that there or me, so I just deleted it.
Put
Because
what
I
there?
accidentally dragged something. Okay, you did put it there.
Actually, do this for me. On the right side of Foundry, go to the companion browser, the companion packs, which is the book icon. I'll get you to do
Book?
this.
Okay.
Yep, the book icon. In there should be a
Oh, I see
companion
it.
pack called Companion Compendium. There's actually two for some reason. Look for the one that has a bunch of
Oh, I
folders in
see.
it. And in there, click on Animal Companion Feats.
Mm-hmm.
Got that? That's going to open up a new window. It's going to give you a bunch of things to look at. Find the one that says Savage Animal Companion, and I want you to drag and drop that onto Neil's character sheet. When you do that, it should open up another box that's going to.
It
Now,
did
did
not
it give
open
you
up.
it?
It didn't
It did
open
not
another
give you.
box.
It did not. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's not been opening boxes. I've just been adding the feats that I want to add.
Relevant.
The
Oh no,
boxes haven't been opening for a
sorry,
while for me.
sorry. You added Savage. You're looking for Specialized, not Savage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
So
I thought
look
you
for
said savage. Oh,
specialized.
okay. And then, okay, I see. It has a drop-down
Now
menu now.
there should be a drop down menu that will let you select something. Now there should, when you select one,
And then you click the
there
little
should
eye.
the little eye icon to see what it actually gives
Mhm.
them, so you can decide what one you want to give them. Okay, because each of them gives something different. And then that will be Neil's level up.
Okay.
What he gets for once he becomes specialized.
I like shade because it also gives another thing if it has nimble. What was that?
Oh, nothing.
I think Adam died.
Yeah, it says unarmored becomes mastered if it's nimble.
Makes him better at higher armor,
Hmm.
basically.
I think I'll do that.
All right, put him on. So you made him a shade. That makes his unarmed armored defense now master, and he's expert in his unarmed attacks.
And he also gains dark vision, so he doesn't need this crystal anymore.
And he gains dark vision. Hey, look at that. Neil can see in the dark now.
Welcome to the dark, puppy.
Shade was a good choice, though. Shade puts not only it puts his armor up a lot more, it puts his attack up a decent amount because it gives him another point of dexterity. He's pretty solid. He's a pretty solid puppers.
Do I only still have Jaws as an attack and takedown?
Yeah, well, that's what his attack is. This is Jaws. He doesn't
Okay.
attack with anything else.
I was wondering if you gained any special ability from from leveling up at all.
All right, how's everyone else doing for their level up?
Good.
I'm done.
Kyle?
I'm still going. I don't really know what to take.
Tinkles can cast touch spells on allies at a 30 feet range now.
I just noticed something on the side that a companion ancestries was Wolf already added to him?
Sorry, what?
On this, I was looking at the animal companion ancestries. Was the wolf tag ever added to him?
He should have. I don't know what he has. Animal and minion tags and medium.
Oh, I just cleared everything. Whoopsie daisy.
He just deleted all his stuff.
Yep, I realized that. I remember what was there though.
Mature. He should be mature. He should be nimble, and he should be specialized. Is
Yep.
what he needs. What you need to add back onto him.
Okay, I think I'm done. I'm good. How do I unequip this crystal?
And just click it off him. Or hold on. Oh, he
I-
actually has a crystal on him.
Yeah, I had to put it in his hand to enable the effect. Do I just push dropped so he doesn't hold it anymore?
Sure,
Okay.
that'll work. Or you could just add it to your character. I guess just move it to your character items now,
Mm-hmm.
because it can be sold now.
I should also sell this spider root poison since I don't need it. I don't think it has a sell price though. I had this poison since I think the scorpion, this centaur scorpion cave says it sells for 110 gold pieces.
All right, Kyle, you done yet, or?
Nope, because I can't find nothing for skill feats.
Just choose a level 1, you probably have a lot of those you can choose.
I found one. Should have had a long time ago, but I found it.
All right, so everyone's set. Everyone can have their hero point by now, by the way. Everyone set?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kyle, you set?
Yep. So
All right. So about a little under a month goes by. Nothing really happens again. Just more of the same. You guys are watching the actors as they rehearse throughout the play, doing rehearsals, or throughout the opera, doing rehearsals. Then one day, you guys head on in, and Valentia asks you guys to come into a back room office with her right away. And she sits down at a desk. There is one of the town guards there as well. And Valentius, so she sits down at a desk and she taps her fingers against her desk, her mouth set in a worried frown. She announces, "We have a serious problem. Oreola is missing."
Oh shit.
Uh,
She's missing.
she's
It's another
last
super fan.
last night they stayed late at the theater to practice after the rest of the cast and crew had left. Not unusual in and itself, but they have shown up this. They haven't shown up this morning, and their dressing room has been torn apart. I dispatched folks to check her accommodations, and no one there has seen them since yesterday. Um, this is a disaster for the production, of course, but I'm even more worried about Oreola's safety. I don't know whether someone is trying to sabotage our show or was just targeting them personally, or if they've simply stormed off for reasons of their own. But please find them. Do whatever you have to do. I'll keep rehearsals going and prepare and understudy just in case, though I hope that it won't be necessary. Then she nods to the guard, who then speaks up. The guard says, "I do have word about Fenton." He says, um, "Unfortunately," he says, "Fenton has escaped jail."
I wonder who
Um,
took her. Jeez.
yeah, he kind of nods. In agreement with you. So Fenton has escaped. We don't know exactly how he escaped. We know illusions were part of it because illusion magic was a part of it because basically he uh, he was in his cell up to 2 days ago. We saw him in the cell, perfectly fine. Uh, he would get his routine breakfast as like his food brought to him. Over the last few days, he's been saying that he was not hungry, and he hasn't eaten for 2 whole days. At that point, we got a little bit suspicious. We went into the cell and determined that the Fenton in the cell was actually an illusion and not the real Fenton. Um, to which that was earlier this morning that we discovered that, and then we came looking for Oreola to let her know that he has escaped. When we couldn't find her, we came to the opera house to inform inform Valentia, since she is and as she is part of this production that you guys are putting on.
So she was last seen at the theater.
She was last seen here last night.
Was anybody else at the theater other than her?
She was she Everyone else had left by the time she stayed late, and everyone else was gone by that time, Valentia says.
What room was she in? What kind of mess? Can we look over the room?
You can certainly check the dressing room She says, that's fine by me, she says.
So, nobody's seen anything or heard anything as she was being abducted then, like, because no one was around.
Well,
I
no
take
one
it.
was here. She was the last one here when most of the crew left last night.
Does it seem like there was a struggle to get around, or?
There was a little bit of blood in. We did check the dressing room. There was a little bit of blood in the dressing room. We're not able to determine if it was her blood or Fenton's blood. Oreola is a spellcaster. Like she is a spellcaster herself, so she is capable of potentially magic that could have harmed an intruder. But obviously, she's not here, so the intruder got the upper hand. But yes, there was some blood. We're not sure whose blood.
Well, should we go up and check the dressing room, see if we can find anything that might point us in a direction that we can find her?
That'd probably be
Yeah,
our
we
best
should check.
option.
All right, so you guys want to check out Oriola's dressing room first. So Oriola's dressing room is a mess. Clothing racks are overturned. The mirror on the dressing table has been broken, and accessories are strewn about the room. So that's what you see when you immediately come in. It is definitely in disarray at the moment. If you want to give me so you're able to find the blood on the floor fairly easily because they told you it was they pointed it out to you. Uh, uh, Give me a perception check, Carly, right away with the critical success. So Angela, you got it first. You do see a faint smudged handprint in a chalky substance on the dressing table. Dressing table. Um, uh, Mom, when you look over, you can tell that it's Taylor's chalk. It's the imprint is in Taylor's chalk, which again kind of points to Fenton.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what he's finding in Oriola's room.
Does it show the way that he took her out through the window or through the doors?
Roll me a survival check. All right. Mom, you spot faint wheel marks about a foot apart on the floor. The trail leads out of the dressing room and through the backstage door, where a clothing rack sits abandoned against the wall, and then the trail fades after that.
So he took her out the back. Okay, so we know he probably had a vehicle out there waiting.
A cart.
Or well, he
Carriage.
rolled her on a cart. Yeah. Do we know of any uh, places Fenton hangs out, or do we know of any like hideouts he may have, like not hideouts, but like properties he owns? Do we know any of that
Well,
about him?
uh, you can give me a society check, or you could ask Valentia if she knows if he lives here in town. Either or.
Or yeah, we could, yeah. Society check. I think I'm good at society anyway.
I'm not.
I think I am. Let's see. Society. Yeah, I'm legendary in society. Not a real good roll though.
Okay. You're not aware of. You're not familiar enough with Fenton that you would know if he has a home in town. But again, you could
Mm.
always just ask Valentia too.
Yeah, is she
She's the
still
one to
here,
hire him.
or
Yeah,
is
she's
she
still
still
there.
here, or is she just, or is she with us at the dressing room, or downstairs, or
No,
like is she?
she would have gone about business for the day,
Okay, so let's go
but she's still in
talk
the
to.
theater.
Yeah, then I want to go ask her the question then about him.
Yep, certainly. So you guys head off, find Valentia, who is just working with some of the actors at the moment.
I go up to her and I tap her on the shoulder.
She turns to you and says, "Yeah, what can I do for you, Evie?"
Um, do you know of any property that Fenton owns in around the city, or does he even live nearby? I know he owns the shop that he works out of, but is
Yeah,
there any other place?
his family owns a house that is about 20 minutes out of town. That's not in the city proper, but it's about 20 minutes out of town. He does live close by.
And does he live there alone, or is it a family
As
family?
far as I'm aware, he lives there alone.
Okay, so it could be a good hideout for him to take Valentia to, or Aurella to. I mean,
Real. Well, it's certainly worth checking out, I would say. I don't know if he'd take her there because you guys are kind of already know about him, but you might be able to find something there that could be helpful.
yeah, exactly. Like even if he isn't there, maybe we can find a clue as to where he did take her again. Right. I go back to the group and say, well, guys, we should go check out. Well, actually, we could go check out the shop again, see if maybe he did go there and prepared, set up, um like set up things for him to kind of take Valentia, like his plan. Find out maybe if we can find a plan there. And he also owns a place up, a family home out 20 minutes out of town. So we should also go there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I doubt he went to the shop.
I mean, well,
Probably went to his.
he could have started down at the shop, or he could have been at the home.
It doesn't hurt to
Yeah.
check out the shop,
But it still
Mr. Tinkle
doesn't,
says.
yeah. It still doesn't hurt to check it out. Yeah. Like Mr. Tinkle said. Because
All
we
right.
could still find something maybe that he left there, like maybe he dropped a ticket, maybe he dropped a piece of paper saying something on it. Like you never know. Maybe there's a journal. We could just go check it out just to be safe.
Yep, sounds good. We should go check out the shop and then go to the house since the shop is closer. We'll go to both, but the shop is closer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
go to
shop is
shop first.
closer, so yeah, shop first.
All right, so you guys head to the shop. While you are at the shop, you guys can so you search around the shop. Um, uh, you guys find while searching this shop, it looks relatively the same as you guys left it when you guys um, searched it before. However, you notice that on the one of the back room tables, you see a bunch of stuff that has been left out that wasn't left out when you first searched them. You find the following items. You find some rare incense, some metals, and purified chalk. If anyone wants to give me an Arcana or an Occultism roll.
I mean, I
Got a
can
success.
give occultism, but it's not great.
Okay, so Angela, you recognize these materials as the materials for a teleportation circle.
Oh boy.
Ooh, teleportation circle.
hmm They are the reagents needed for a teleportation circle.
So can we use
So,
this teleportation circle?
Huh?
Can we use it?
Well, you didn't find a teleportation circle. You found the reagents
we
for a teleportation circle.
only
Oh.
found the items that, so he must have been, he must have prepared these materials and maybe took her to the house and did the ritual up there, maybe. We should probably take the ingredients with us. Can we put them in our pouch, Adam?
Maybe you can definitely take those ingredients with you.
In case we need to use them ourselves. I don't know. All right, so that the only thing we find at the shop then?
Can
If
we
it is,
detect
then
magic in here?
yeah, that's another good idea.
You ping it, detect magic. Whoever can do it, you do not detect any magic.
All right, so we should head up to the house then, because he's probably planning a teleportation to God knows where.
Okay, so you guys head to Fenton's house. And at the house, the door is locked, but you guys, I am sure, are able to break in one way or another, right? Someone's
Yep,
good at
we
lockpicking.
can break
Yep.
in. Yeah, I'm good at lock picking.
And a search of the house. Um, give me a search of the house. Couple critical successes in there. Okay. So as you're searching the house, you are able to locate in one of the rooms, there is residue outlines of a ritual circle on the floor. At this point, you could give me an Arcana or Occultism. They don't have a link for Occultism for some reason, but it's the same DC. Critical success game. So, Angela, you can identify the ritual circle as a now inactive teleportation circle. More importantly, because you got the critical success, you can tell that the destination of this teleportation circle is the city of Veer. The city of Veer is the place that you've been before, where when you were helping Valentia with her little problems that she had earlier with the Dragonfly Society.
Oh, huh.
So you have been to Veer before.
Can we activate this teleportation circle?
Uh,
we do have the ingredients, so we can make our own.
So you would need to know the ritual to make the teleportation circle first, Angela. And basically how it works is you pick a location that you know of, and it can teleport you there. That's basically how it works. So, the destination must also be a 10-foot diameter circle that doesn't overlap with any solid structures, but it can be a place that is unharmed or unharmful. Sorry, but it can be a place that is harmful or dangerous. So basically, you would need to know of a circle in Veer that you can teleport to, essentially.
Are there any circles in view?
I mean, there's probably lots of circles, but there's probably lots of circle. Basically, if you like,
Did we see
if
any
there's
in the hideout?
probably not, but you just know where Veer is, so getting to Veer is not hard. In fact, you guys have a wand to teleport, don't you?
And we do have the wand to teleport anyway, too.
Wand to teleport can get you to the city
Yeah.
of Veer.
So are we taking a trip?
Guess we're going to Veer again, Mr. Tinkle says. Right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Hey, who else is here? Where'd everybody
Yeah,
go?
we should go to beer.
All right, so you use your teleportation wand, get to Veer. Takes you less than a day, a couple minutes to cast the spell. Get to Veer. You guys end up in the town of Veer.
We didn't overshoot this time.
I mean, the teleportation spell does have a slight chance of knocking you off 10 miles, right? But it's just a 10-mile walk at that point. Okay. So
So do we think he's taking her to the same premise that we had the fight in?
well, he had nothing to do with that stuff, right? That's
With the smuggler.
so there's no reason to believe that he would go to that same place. Give me a second though.
Oh, he must have another place here then in Veer, then another family home or cottage or something.
Hold on, did I miss something?
Yes, you forgot to tell us where he is.
Give me a second. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, before you actually get to Veer and teleport to Veer, Valentia does tell you guys at some point that it would be worth checking out Night Crown Playhouse. It's a theater where she first learned of Fenton, so you might be able to. It could be a good starting location for your investigation. That's what I missed. So Valentia tells you that.
Okay.
And
So
where is
Night,
that? Where is that located?
Night Crown Playhouse. Let me see. Is it on the map? It is on the map. It's right here. They have it on the map. Night Crown is right here.
Okay, then let's
So
go there.
she gives you guys that as the clue to kind of
Okay.
go there and see if you can get information from there.
Yeah.
All right, so you just head to the Night Crown Playhouse. So it's located not far from Veer's large Opal Markets. At the moment, when you enter the Playhouse, there is currently a production of the notoriously violent play called "The Gnome's Dessert." Is very in very early stages of rehearsal. Um,
I'll be back.
A violent play about gnomes eating dessert.
How much do you want to bet the dessert is other gnomes? Some Sweeney. I don't know why, but it just reminded me of Sweeney Todd.
uh, All right, so there's various people inside the theater. You got various actors, various crew members, and then you see a woman also in there who is the theater manager. This woman here. What do you want to do?
Talk to her and ask her about the dude.
Ask her if she's seen Fenton.
Yeah, Benton.
So, um, uh, she says to you, "Well, I do not talk about former employees openly," she says. I don't know who you are, so
We believe he kidnapped a woman.
no, well, sounds like a you problem, she says.
He kidnapped Oreola.
And again, I don't see how that's my problem.
We just want to know information on him if he has a house here. That's all.
Or if you've seen him recently.
Don't you see that I am busy working here? We are trying to rehearse.
Yes, but you could take a few minutes just to tell us if you've seen Fenton.
She shakes her head. I have not seen Fenton. Are
Do
we
you
done?
mind? Okay, yes, I guess so. Do you mind if we take a look around your theater? It looks pretty nice.
Go right ahead, she says. Just don't get in the way of the cast and crew.
Yes, we will stay away from your cast and crew. Don't you worry.
All right.
Oh, we can take a look around the theater anyway.
Yeah,
Do we spot anything?
she lets you look around. It's not a particularly big theater. There's a couple back rooms that you're able to check out, and you don't see anything out of place or anything abnormal about the theater.
Okay. And so we don't see no signs of different like those items that we found, chalk and stuff like that there.
You what? Sorry, say that again.
Do we
We
find
don't
any
see
chalk
no
or evidence that
like
the dude was here?
No, you don't see any evidence that Fenton's been here. There is one room that is locked in the back that you can't that is locked at the moment.
can I try and pick the lock?
Sure, if you want. All right, so you guys are able to pick the lock to the back office.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
They're breaking into a back office. Um, when you're in the back office, what do you look for? So there's a back office,
Um
there's some pictures on the wall, there's a file cabinet with different file cabinet there, a desk with some writing utensils on it, a cute couple drawers in the desk.
well, we'll look through the filing cabinet and see if we can find anything that relates to Fenton or on the desk to see if there's anything that relatable to Fenton.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a perception check. All right. EVE, you're checking through the filing cabinet. You do find records of like different employees and going through the records of old like employees, past and present employees. You do find a document on Fenton that has a it looks like Fenton hasn't worked here for 2 years. He hasn't been a part of this troop for 2 years from the document that you're looking at, and but it does have an old address um, for when he was like working here. So it does have an address for when he was working here. Now it's 2 years
Okay.
out of date, but you know.
Yeah. But it still could exist, so that's a start.
As far as you, Bayless, you take a note of the pictures on the wall. There's a particular picture that you do notice where you see a picture of a crew of a production, right? It's dated 3 years ago, but you see Fenton in the crew, and he has his hand on the shoulder of a Varian woman, which is half elf, with glasses and long dark hair.
Yep, he's a creep. Or like I
So
already
you
knew
can see.
that, but still.
All right, what else do you
We
want to do?
should will we do the records have pictures of the people in them? Like the previous workers? Because I'd like to find out who the elf lady is. Or the half elf.
Uh,
and see if we can talk to her.
yeah, you know what? Roll me a society check to see if you can find anything from for a play for 3 years ago as you're looking through the documents. Oh, that's pretty good. You are able to find a document that talks about the play that was 3 years old, that was 3 years ago that they put on. And it does have a list of names and of cast and crew, but it's just names. It doesn't state races or anything, so you're not sure, you're not able to like put a name to the person, right?
Is there pictures of the
Okay.
people?
Not in the document that she finds, no.
So if we were to look a little further, and well, we're not sure what name matches. I suppose we could take a picture of all the names and maybe search them out.
Could ask the lady what the girl's name is. Although I guess she doesn't
After
know we're in the office.
after breaking into her office.
No.
Yeah, she's not supposed to know we broke into her office, you know. Does she look like any of the ones that was practicing out on stage?
Uh,
Or any in the picture, does it show any of them practicing on stage?
so you do not see you do not see you did not see this woman that is in the photo, and you did not see her in the theater house at all. No, she's not someone that you've seen in here. No.
Okay, all right. Well,
Our crafting person, can you draw a replica of her face on a spare piece of paper so we can ask around, like outside the theater?
oh, I guess I can try.
You're a crafting
that-
person. It's gonna be a stick person if I draw it.
Is that all right if I do that, Adam?
Yeah, you can give me a crafting check to see how good of a picture you can draw.
I think that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Pretty damn good. So you take your talent that from drawing up gadget plans all the time that you've accrued from drawing up gadget plans and put it to portrait work, and you're able to make a very nice looking portrait of this woman.
Wow, that impresses me too.
Mhm.
Didn't know you had it in you, right?
Yeah, really. I'm better than Fenton, I think. Well,
With
let's
less
get down here.
with less creep factor, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, with less creep factor. Well, let's get down here and lock her door up again so that she doesn't know we were in here.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it's still kind of creepy that we took a picture of somebody that we don't even know and just drew her,
All right.
but it's for
Anyone
a different
else?
reason.
Anyone else you want to talk to in here, or anything else you want to do in here?
I would ask the other people, but she told us to stay away from them. Is there
She
anybody
said,
Yeah.
taking their break?
well, she said, don't get in their way. You do see a
Yeah.
couple people. You do see a couple people at a snack bar.
Can we ask them if they
Any
know
of the
if they know
or
Fenton?
yeah, or the girl in the picture that I just drew too.
Yep, you can go and talk to some people. There's a man and a woman currently at the snack bar, and they look like they're crew members of the opera house.
So we go up to and say, "Hi there."
Hi, how are you?
Hi, my name's Evie. What's yours?
My name's Jim, and this is Lydia.
Hi, Lydia and Jim. You guys currently work here, right?
Yeah, we're part of the crew.
How long you been working here?
Oh, Lydia's been here for 5 years. I'm fairly new, he says. I've only been here for about a year.
Are you familiar with
Oh,
a person
So-
named Fenton?
He shakes his head. Lydia kind of looks at yeah, yeah. I've seen. Well, Fenton's hasn't been here, worked here for about 2 years now. Over
Would
to
it be
been.
surprising if we said he is suspected of kidnapping a woman?
She looks at you and says, "That would be. That would be. I mean, he seemed like an obsessive type, I guess."
And do you know this Arvian? Is that how you pronounce it?
The word for it's Ivarian or something like that.
Do you know this Iavarian woman? If you can help us talk to her at all?
She takes a look at the picture. Oh yeah, she's that was Niall. What is it? Nylena Spree Risso or something like that.
Yeah.
Names are hard, people. Oops, that's not what I wanted to
Would
paste.
you? Why are you rolling for a magic staff?
Hold on, give me a second. I was trying to copy the name and paste it, but it didn't copy.
It
I
copied
said copy.
it copied magic staff 12 instead.
Well, no, that's the last thing I had copied, but earlier, but it's not copying the name. So I'll just type
Was
it
she and Fenton close?
out. Her and Fenton were friends. I don't know how close they were, but I know they were friends when they worked here. Um, she's, as far as I'm aware, she's no longer in Veer.
Do you know where
That's
she
the
would
name
be?
of the person.
Did they have a place around here?
Um, I don't know where she lived, unfortunately. As I said, I'm pretty sure she joined a traveling Vodrian production after the show wrapped up 2 years ago. She says, 3 years ago. Sorry.
Do you know if Fenton had a
But her
place around here?
she shakes. I'm pretty sure Fenton lived in town. I don't know his address though. Remember, you guys got the address already.
We
Oh,
did?
very
yeah,
good.
we do.
Oh yeah, we
You
Yes,
did.
we
you
I mean,
do.
it wouldn't hurt to at
Oh,
least
right.
ask.
you found an old address for him.
That's right. I forgot.
Want to roll me a diplomacy check, anyone?
Not me.
Someone?
Not me either.
I guess
Nice.
I'll re-roll it.
Nice roll, Angela. Success. She says to you, I don't know, like Fenton, where Fenton lived personally, but I do know, like when he was in town, he often uh, uh, shopped at the H. Rowley's Fine Wigs and Yadero's Fabrics. He did a lot of costume work. Like he was a costumer, so those are a couple of the places he liked to shop at. I don't know if that helps you out at all.
Looks like we found our next spot to check out.
Yes, well, thank you very much for the information. It might help us find Fenton.
So those are a couple locations that he is learnt of. So that was some of the crew members. You can also talk to some of the actors if you want.
Yeah, okay, we can talk if they're not busy right now. Are they taking an intermission?
You can find one of the actors that is currently on break. You hear
Okay.
one of the actors storm off and say, you hear him storm off, and he's like, "I am not gonna spend another minute on this set unless I get my damn." And then he says something, and then he storms off.
What
So
did he
so
want?
so so he wants his damn. Let me think. What does he want? I don't know. Make something up.
Cookie?
His damn cookie. Yes, he wants his damn cookie. His macadamia nut cookies. I was promised macadamia nuts.
I was thinking double chocolate chip from Subway.
Double chocolate chip. I don't think they have Subways in beer.
Then how would they have macadamia? Because that's a Subway cookie.
No, it's a generalized cookie. We just have it
Listen,
at Subway.
she said a double chocolate cookie from Subway. They don't have Subways. They could have double chocolate cookies, but they don't have Subways.
Okay. I was describing the one
I mean,
from
they
Subway, how
probably
they're
could.
so soft and delicious. The
Uh-huh.
Subway was more of a descriptive factor than the location.
Sure. He wants his macadamia nut cookies. But yeah, he storms off and he goes outside and you see him smoking outside, so you can talk to him if you want.
Is there any cookies on the snack bar?
There are, but none of them are macadamia nut.
Oh. We're right outside the merchant's square, aren't we?
You guys are.
Because Merchant Square is right here.
The Opal Market is nearby. Yes.
Run and get him some cookies.
Yeah. I said we should go try to find him some macadamia nut cookies.
Go get him a cookie.
You know what? Maybe the Subway in Pathfinder is called like Cobalt Quick Bites or something like that.
Mm-hmm. The Kobold's Quick Bites. All right, so someone goes to the market to buy him a cookie. A pack of cookies.
Get him his cookie.
All right, you guys go get him his cookies. And what does he do?
Return to him with the cookies.
All right. He looks at you guys. Looks at the cookies. Says, "Oh, rubbing cookies in my face, are you?
No, these are for you.
No, they're yours.
What? Oh, you bought me you bought me my cookies?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet," he says. He takes them. Well, thank you. I don't even know you. Are you part of the crew?
We are a part of the crew at another theater. We are investigating a matter of a missing actress.
We're
Oh,
looking for Fenton, and actually, doesn't
Yes.
matter.
Do you know
but the
someone named
actress.
Fenton?
Fenton, haven't seen him for years.
Oh, I see. Were you close to him?
Well, I wouldn't say close, but I mean, he was a customer for the for productions here. So I mean, we often saw him around. You know, he does fittings for us and does creates fantastic costumes. He was fantastic at his job. Um,
I show him the picture of the woman. Do you happen to know this Arabian woman and what her relationship was to Fenton?
no, I mean, she was. He gives you the same name that was already given to you. So the one I posted earlier in chat. He gives you that same name. I mean, they were on there was a production 3 years ago. That was her last production that she actually last production that she actually had in this opera house here. Then as far as I'm aware, she joined a traveling troupe after that.
How much you want to bet she disappeared?
Yeah, me.
Do you know why
I'd say
she
so, too.
joined the traveling troupe?
Wanted to travel. I don't know. Beats me.
Have you heard of anything or anything that she's actually done since she left the theater?
Not really. No.
Okay.
Can't tell you much,
You
unfortunately. Can't tell you much about her, unfortunately. As I said, that was 3 years ago, and as far as I'm aware, she moved on.
and after was that the same time Fenton left too? Around the same time?
No, well, Fenton left here 2 years ago. So a year later, after she left.
Okay.
Did she have family around here?
Um, Probably. I don't know her family though. I never met her family. Unfortunately.
Well, thank you for the chat, my
Why
good
you
man.
why are you looking for Fenton? Do you think he did something with your missing actor?
Yes, we
No.
believe he may be involved in her disappearance.
Oh, that's rough. Um, he was a weird person. I mean, I always thought he was weird, obsessive about people, but you know,
Was he obsessive
I
about
did,
this other lady, the one that left?
yeah, he did kind of stick to her like a lost puppy dog or so. I'd say, um, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
Uh,
know what you mean.
I mean, if it helps, oftentimes Fenton went drinking at the Pigeon and Pike Tavern. It's only a few blocks away. I don't know if it's information that'll help you or not, but
Oh,
It
once a
will.
drinker,
Thank you.
always a drinker. They
Yeah,
might have
we'll
seen.
keep. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Well, I thank you for the information then, and I hope your play makes a good smash in the in the theater.
all right, thank you.
All right. So, which of these places is closer?
All right, so the tavern is right here. The Wigs place is right there. The Fabrics place is right there. So they're all relatively close to the playhouse that you are in. His lodging was at the place called the Pelican's Nest down here. So that's a bit farther away. Um, uh, uh, Hold on. Yeah, so that's the two locations that you
Where
have
was
so
the other
far.
location?
So the 4 locations are here, 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 and down here that you guys have as clues.
All right. So we go to the tavern first, then the 2 shops, and then his place.
All right, so you just head to the tavern first. It's the Pelican's Nest, is what it is. Pelicans. Whoever's putting notations on the board.
Me. Cians.
No. So I'll post it here. The Pelican's Nest.
Oh, Pelican.
Pelican, like the bird.
Yep.
Yes, and then the other names, locations that you have are the one that I posted just before that, Fine Wigs and the
Where is that?
fabric store. The Fine Wigs is right here. The fabric store is this one. And then this one is Pigeon and Pike Tavern. Pigeon and Pike Tavern is what it's called.
There we go.
So you want to go to the Pigeon and Pike Tavern first?
Tavern. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you get to the tavern, and there's a few different people. There's several people inside the tavern. You also see several sculptures within the tavern. So what do you want to do?
What are the sculptures
Go up.
of?
Various things. Most importantly, if you roll me a crafting or a perception check, if you're checking out these sculptures. EV. You notice on the sculptures, and Rack notices on the sculptures, most of them are signed by two names. One is F. Villorgo, Fenton Villorgo would be F. The other name is T. Muniva. T. Muniva. So T. Dot.
Team.
I'm gonna post the name in chat for you. That's the other name that's signed on the sculptures. If someone wants to take notes about these names and stuff that I'm giving you.
Is that the girl's name?
No, the woman that was in the picture was a. Let me find her name again.
It was Niliano Spirisowo.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that.
Shit. I did it again. The name Angela was. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the name of the person that was in the picture. So T Maniva is a different new name that is just learning.
So we don't know that name then, right?
It's not a name you've heard before.
So is it the barman probably could tell us who that person is. I'm gonna go
Always
up to
talk
the
to 'em.
bar. I'm going up to the bar and can I get a beer, please?
Certainly. What kind do you want?
Oh, one of those dwarven beers, please.
Oh boy.
The dwarf like the hard stuff, do you?
Yeah, just love it.
The strong
I
hard stuff.
noticed. Yeah, I'm noticing the statues coming in here. They're very impressive.
Oh yeah, the sculptures are nice stuff. We had two sculptors work on those for us. They did some good work for us.
How old are
Ah,
they?
Sorry?
How old are they?
Oh,
When were
they're
the statues
probably.
made?
When? Yeah.
Oh
When were those?
yeah. Well, the statues are a few years old now. It's been a while. 5 years, 6 years, somewhere around there.
are they well-known statuetters, like artists?
I mean, they're. I don't know if they're well known, but I don't know. The work seems fine to me. Got we got good work out of them. So
This Fenton lad, we're actually looking for him. Has he been in lately?
seen Fenton in a while. Sorry, can't tell you. I've seen him in a while.
Did you know this other sculpturist or?
Yeah. So basically, that was done by. So it was Thurandis Maniva. And at the time, she was the mentor to Fenton.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
She mentored him.
Yeah. Fenton was her student when we were getting those made. So
Ah, very nice work the two of them do.
Is she still around?
she owns a wax museum in the sanctuary neighborhood. Up
Wax
there,
museum?
yeah, up. I'll ping it on the map. So there's a wax museum up here that she owns. It's called Maniva's Wax Crafts, is what it's called. A lot of locations being given to you.
Well, I don't think there's anything else that we need to know here. Then he hasn't been here, and we can probably look at something else.
All right, we'll go to the two stores then. So they're closer.
The fine wigs first, yeah.
All right, so we're going to the Fine Wig store.
Yep.
Okay, just head off to the Fine Wig store. And at the Fine Wig store, there's a woman at the front desk. Looks like this. She greets you. Greetings. Interested in wigs, are you?
We're actually interested in a
This
former employee.
No, he used to
Oh,
shop.
he
Oh, you used to
he
shop
just
here.
yeah, he just shopped here.
Yeah, we're wondering if you've seen anyone recently. Do you know a costume artist under the name of Fenton? What's his face?
Fenton, what's his face?
Villagro.
Fenton, what's his face? I don't know if Fenton, what's his face? um, she says, I don't discuss clients very often with people, so
We believe
I
he's
will.
involved in a kidnapping, and we are trying to find him and the woman he possibly abducted.
Okay. Well, I haven't seen Fenton in 2 years, she says. The last time I've seen him, he commissioned a long black wig from me, but he actually never returned to pick it up. I sold the wig a while ago to another customer. That's the last time I saw Fenton.
A while
Long
ago.
black.
How
wig.
long?
It's been over 2 years, she says,
Yeah,
since
well,
I've
I don't.
since I've met Fenton.
Oh, he
Since
bought
I've
a
seen
long
Fenton.
black wig.
He paid for a long black wig, but as I said, he never picked it up.
Are any of the women that he's over exaggerated with do they have the long black hair or what?
Well, they don't really say what the elf looked like, but Oreola has. What does Oreola look like again? Oreola does very much have long black hair.
Okay, so he likes.
So maybe he has a type.
He has a type, yeah. Long black hair. And maybe one of the women didn't have long black hair, so he ordered a wig for her, but never got around to picking it up.
Maybe Fenton has a type. Anything else I could help you out with?
No, I think that's good.
All right.
All right.
Let's go to the fabric
Ponytail
store.
killer.
What, Kyle?
We
All
have a
right.
ponytail killer.
The ponytail killer. So you just head to the fabric store next. In the fabric store, this gentleman is who is working it.
Can we
enter
hire him
in.
instead?
You enter the store and he says, greetings, customers. What can I get for you? He looks the rack up and down. You gentlemen, you sir, you look like you need a fine suit made. What's your preferred fabric? What can I get for you?
Oh,
Are you into silk?
Fenton Villorigo sent us in here to he said you guys sell great fabrics and maybe you could suit him up with some of Fenton's favorites or something.
I kind of step in front of her and we're looking for Fenton, and he might be suspected in a crime, so we're trying to find him.
A crime? What kind of crime?
Kidnapping.
Kidnapping. Whoa, wow. Interesting, he says. Man, haven't seen Fenton for a while, he says. I remember him and his teacher, Therandis, they used to frequently come in here all the time. Yeah.
What kind of stuff did they get?
Well, what do you think they got? It's a fabric store.
They bought potatoes here.
Yeah, they bought potatoes here.
Potato.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yes, Angela.
As I said, I haven't seen Fenton in a while, but his mentor Therandis still works still has a Rex museum up in the whatever district again. He tells you.
Does she come
Yeah,
by
the
much late for costumes still, or?
On occasion, she still comes in, not as much as she used to back in the old days. But on occasion, she still comes in.
And you never seen Fenton or heard tell about him lately?
Not recently, he says. Sorry.
Well, thank you for your time.
Sorry. I keep saying I think I said she, but Therandis is not a she; it's a him.
So it
Okay.
is a guy?
Yeah. So it is a male who.
Okay, that makes it possible that he is an accomplice.
I don't think so. Not
I
with
mean, even
him.
if it was a woman, it still
Nice.
could have been an accomplice.
Yeah, but could
I mean,
have
a
been,
woman.
but I mean,
Well, women do kidnap women, but still, I feel like she would, if he was a she and the teacher was a girl, she would either be a victim of him or frown upon what he is doing. But if it's a guy, it's possible that the teacher also taught him how to kidnap people, and that he's involved in the kidnapping of Oreola.
Possible.
All right. So what kind of fabrics can I put you down for? Want silks? I can make you a nice silk nightgown or something.
Can you make a bow tie for my dog?
A bow tie for the dog. But you want to put my fine clothing on that on a mangy wolf?
Just think, his mangy look could disappear just with the with your amazing skills.
I mean, I'm a fox.
Uh,
Rax is like a hyena person.
And
uh,
I'm a,
and
and I'm
And,
a
and
and I'm a mouse.
uh, oh, well, uh, that's all true. He says,
We all
um,
like to dress up too, you know.
maybe you guys would be better shopping at a different store,
Uh,
perhaps. Prefer shopping somewhere else.
That's a good idea. Thank you for your time.
uh, all right, where do you want to go next?
so we went to the
I
fabric
like
store. I want to check out his house next.
yeah, he's the
Um,
next
His
closest.
old residence. It's been 2
see.
years, remember?
I like to believe he looked at everyone and completely disregarded the fact that we were like all different animals.
There's only one human in our party. Well,
Yeah,
looks like a
humanoid.
Elf,
human.
humanoid, elf. She's an elf. She's fashionable,
I'm
right?
I'm technically a humanoid.
You're all humanoid,
But a human
technically.
appearance
No.
wise is me.
I'm not a humanoid.
I mean, well, yeah, some of you aren't because you're awakened animals, but Mom is technically a humanoid. Mr. Tinkles and Angela are awakened animals. So, anyways, just head to the Pelican's Nest. So this is his prior address. At the Pelican's Nest, you meet a woman there that looks like this.
Ugh.
Old lady.
Uh,
She looks like the type to cook your children.
Yeah,
Now
she
get in the
does.
oven.
so she's downstairs of the Pelican's Nest. Basically, she rents out the upstairs. Um, the upstairs is a rental area, and she's downstairs at the moment in front desk area.
Oh, I pull Bayless aside. I say, you shouldn't be so upfront about him being a abductor to these people because maybe
It's
some of these people like him or they could be family of him and they might lie to us. So maybe deception is better in this case.
yes, but saying that he sent us here is not the way to do it because we're looking for him.
Yeah, but I was trying to get
Yeah, we can't ask where
information.
he is if we already know where he is.
No, I know, but I was trying to get him to get like friendly with me and then him talk about Fenton like as if I was his best friend or something, like, you know.
Leave the talking to you. I just figured that once we tell him he's involved in kidnapping, they'll be more honest and concerned about the person. But everybody,
Well,
yeah.
it can work both ways though. It can work against you too.
All right, what do you do with the old lady? Have
So
Have Rack tie her down and intimidate her for information?
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
good
Waterboard.
idea. Rack, do it.
fine.
Also,
You're
a
up,
thought
Rack.
just occurred to me. We haven't had any combat, but when we go to the wax museum, the wax figures might come alive and attack us.
Just it kind of reminds you of puppets.
Yeah!
Anyways, what do you do with the old lady? How do you approach the old lady?
Well, she
Is
rents
this
out.
Pelican's Nest? Is that like an inn or is it an apartment building?
So it is not really an inn. She has one bedroom, like she has one kind of section upstairs that she rents out. And then the downstairs is more of a small kind of curiosity shop. So it's just a small shop. But she does have an upstairs that she rents out.
All right, so it's just a one-person thing then that she rents out?
Yeah, it's just one person kind of rental space.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Someone got to say something, you know. He's running around town, you know, asking for Fenton, asking people about Fenton. What do you say to this woman?
Well,
I
we could
figured
go up and
Evie would
introduce
say
ourselves.
something.
Hmm?
I figured Evie would say something.
Someone got to say something.
We'll go
Okay,
up and
so
introduce ourselves.
yeah, we go up and introduce ourselves and we ask her, do you still rent this the upstairs to Fenton or go?
She scowls when you say that name, and she says, "Fenton, do you know Fenton?"
Not really.
Yeah,
We're looking for him.
I know a kinda of him, yes.
Well, you tell that asshole that if he ever shows his face back in here, I'm gonna slap him silly. You know what he did? He stiffed me 3 months rent 2 years ago when he left. 3 months
Oh.
of rent.
3 months rent.
He left you with 3 months of rent. Wow,
Yeah.
he left in a hurry. What was why the rush for him to get out? Like what was happening at that time?
I don't know. What do you think I know? He just stiffed me the rent. Do you know where he is?
Nope, we're looking for him.
No, we're kind of looking for him too. We thought he was here because this was his last known address in up here.
Well, if you find that asshole, you tell him that if I catch sight of him again, he's gonna be sorry. And you know what? She goes under the desk and she pulls out a box and while you're at it, you can take his creepy junk that he left behind with you. She kind of pushes the box forward to you guys.
Okay. How much does he owe you anyway?
I don't know, 3 months rent. I'd have to check let me see here. Let me check. I should be able to tell you in a minute.
Logic would indicate it'd probably be in the silvers.
I would need to find the chart that has the cost of living. So he would owe about 12 gold rent.
Okay, so I take out about 12 gold rent out of my pooch and I say, will this cover his 3 months?
Why are we paying for him?
Because I'm paying for it.
Why?
She seems like a nice old lady.
Seems like a cranky old lady.
Yeah.
I mean, she has the right for it.
Listen, if you want to pay his debt, I will surely take your money. I don't know why you want to pay for an asshole like him, though.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just I'm not. Don't think it as paying for an asshole. I'm helping out. I'm paying it forward for you. because you lost the money. I'm just reimbursing you.
All right. She takes their money.
Oh, what's all in his this box?
But he
you
can
gave
still
us?
pay for what he can still pay his own rent though.
All right, so inside of the box, you find several eerie looking masks. Looking at the mask, you can see on the back of the mask, there is a engraving MS on it. If you want to give me one of these checks that I'm posting to chat right now. All right.
Hey, look, esoteric lore, right?
Anyone else rolling?
Hello.
Just mom? I mean, mom got it, but all right, you guys get it. You guys recognize the MS as the maker's mark on the mask as Masque Severa. Masque Severa is a shop here in town. So it is. That's the shop name. It is right here, right
What do
around
the
in
masks
this.
look like?
They're just various. There's a few different masks, and there's just various eerie looking masks. It doesn't
Oh,
have an actual image of the mask, Angela. But it's right around this area of town.
Okay, so it looks like we can go check out another place.
Mr. Tinkles is like, yay, another place to check out as we run
Yeah.
around town.
As we run around town, get like a little bit of leads here and there, but most of them are not giving us much.
they're all leading back up to that wax crafts.
Well, two places told us to go to Rat Wax place. This one, we'll see what we learn here. If we
Yeah,
learn
the
anything here,
mask place is next closest. You may as well go there.
that is the next closest. Just how we've been going.
Although we're going farther away than from
So
Yep.
which one we going to first?
the mask.
Guess we're going to the mask shop.
Whereabouts is the mask shop?
I already
Over
listed
here.
it.
So at the mask shop. So it is owned by a tall, thin dwarf that looks like this. Uh, yeah, it's okay. So yeah, that's the dwarf at the desk. What do you want to do?
Oh, we go
As
up
he's
to him and ask him if he heard tell of has Fenton been around, or do you know Fenton?
Fenton. Yeah, I know him. Haven't seen him in years though. Last time I saw Fenton, he purchased he purchased from me a full face mask. It was depicting a feminine visage. He said it was for a special performance. That's last time I saw him.
Oh, and
Special
has it?
performance.
And he did pick it up at the last minute, or what?
Yeah, he did pick the mask up. He did. He came in and got it last time I saw him, and what he did with it, I have no idea. I haven't seen it in any performances.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
No.
And this was probably around 2 years ago, also that you've seen him.
Yeah, probably around that time.
Do you know? Does he have a place around here that he stays? Any
I think it
family
was
members?
well when he was living when he was living here, he had a place. I think up at the Pelican's Nest, but Again, that was 2 years ago. I don't think he's in town anymore.
Okay, so you don't think he's in town. So he has no family relatives that is around in town,
Not
right?
that I know of. No. He has a. He has a. He has a. He used to have a sculpting. Teacher. Back up at the wax museum.
Yeah, we actually heard about her. She was his
Him.
mentor, I
Him.
guess.
It's a guy.
Or him, yeah.
Yeah, he was his sculpting mentor.
Oh, and he's still around, but Fenton isn't. But yeah, okay. Maybe we'll head up that way and talk to him and see if he's seen Fenton around.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any more help to you.
It's fine.
No trouble. It's we're just on a quest to find Fenton, that's all.
All right. Thanks for coming in. He says, "Want to buy a mask while you're here?"
No, thank you. We're good.
Are you sure? It's almost Halloween.
Yeah,
Halloween.
Do they have Halloween here?
Sure.
We don't go out for Halloween though. We're adults now.
It's probably not called Halloween, but but I wonder if there is a Halloween-esque. I should look that up if there's a Halloween-esque holiday in the realm of Galorian. He says it's almost Halloween. You sure you don't want masks? I have the finest.
They
Can I?
probably
I would
do
like to peruse the
balls.
masks. Can I peruse the masks?
You can definitely peruse the masks.
What kind of masks do they have?
Oh, he has all kinds of different masks. He has porcelain masks. He has masks that are fuzzy and like have fur in them. He has like masks with different feathers in them, like all kinds of different things. He has showy masks for flashy shows. He has scary masks for scary, all kinds.
I'd like to buy a wolf mask.
You want to buy a wolf mask? You
Yeah.
can 100% buy a wolf mask for
How
him.
much is this gonna cost?
How depends on the quality of mask you want.
What are the different
upper
prices per quality?
The upper quality masks are going to run you around 5 gold.
5 gold? Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, for the higher quality masks.
Okay, I want to
Doesn't
buy a
Pathfinder
full
have
mask
like
for 5
last
gold.
breath use?
I'll buy one for 5 gold.
All right, so you're buying a mask from him for 5 gold. Anyone else? Your friend just got a fantastic mask for Halloween.
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Matches her pet.
I
Yeah,
can probably.
None of those masks are built for my face.
Oh, I can make a custom mask if you need. I can make
Yeah.
I
custom
have
if you
no
need.
idea what that is.
We won't be here that long.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, we're sure.
Maybe your friend just wanted to look more bestial because all of you guys are already kind of animals.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what she wants to fit in.
Apparently
wants
they
to
have
fit in.
skull masks, so you can wear a skull on your head, rack.
Vela should have been a awakened wolf instead. A lone wolf.
Do you want to buy a skull mask for your head, rack?
Awakened wolf with a wolf companion.
Exactly.
Might work.
It's her pact. They could have been in the same wolf pack together.
So should I just add a fine mask to my inventory?
You can indeed add a fine wolf mask to your inventory if you want, and put a price on it of 5 gold.
All right, so the last stop is the wax crafts.
All right, so you get to the Maniva's wax crafts. So it looms above the streets in western part of the sanctuary neighborhood. Its arched windows decorated with elaborate carvings. A wooden sign on the door reads in common, "Welcome. Tours 1 silver piece per visitor. Group rate by request. Lessons offered by appointment. Ring for assistance."
No, he left the wig there, right? He never picked it up.
The
The
wig
dude said he
was never
sold it.
the wig was never picked up, but it was sold to someone else since he never picked it up. The mask was picked up.
Shane.
So, all right, what do you want to do?
Well, we ring for assistance.
All right. So so there's no bell on the door. If you check the door, you guys find it unlocked, and you guys inside you see a counter with a ticket box that's near the doorway, a velvet rope blocking off the rest of the room on either side. A small brass bell is mounted on the stand next to the ticket box. So you would ring that bell. Um, uh,
I've now customized my mask and got everything good. I even changed the icon.
So after a minute or two after ringing the bell, this man comes out. Um, he says, "Welcome," as he says, "Welcome," as he steps forward to greet you guys. "I'm Therandis Maniva, artist and curator. Are you here to see the museum, or perhaps you'd like to learn the art for yourself?"
I'd like to see the museum.
Splendid, splendid. Um, So as the sign said outside, it's 1 silver per person, or if you want a group rate, if you are going in as a group.
Yeah, we're going in as a group.
What's the group rate?
Uh, so the group rate will be 4 silver. So basically, one person gets in free, or is divide 4 silver between the 5 of you.
One person for free.
I'll take a silver off.
Mr. Tinkles will take his silver off.
I guess I can take a silver off.
Okay, I will pay a silver as well.
All right, so Evie's getting in for free, I guess. Splendid, splendid, he says. So he takes you on a tour of the museum. The museum inside of the museum, there are plenty of different sculptures of famous historical figures, actors, rulers of the inner sea region. You see a bunch of different figures. So basically, there are some figures of like monstrous creatures in there. There are some figures of creatures that you've obviously might have seen before or heard of before, but there are even some sculptures of creatures that you might never have heard of before. Some maybe because they don't actually exist, or maybe just because you haven't heard of them. You don't know.
Any that look like this lady that supposedly went away to a traveling circus.
Just give me a second. Let me read on ahead a little bit here, Angela, to see what else, what is in here. More importantly, Okay. So you do not see any sculpture of the woman, no,
You're detecting any magic?
throughout the museum. Um,
Yeah.
Probably not. You wouldn't be detecting magic, Angela. It's just a wax museum. So after going through the museum, he uh, he kind of goes through different sculptures, kind of explains what they are a little bit, and after a while, it takes about half an hour to go through the full museum, and then he takes his back up front and says, "Well, how did you enjoy your visit to the museum?"
It was fun.
Splendid. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Anything else I can help you out with?
Do you know someone named Fenton?
As soon as you mention Fenton, his face kind of goes, uh, kind of looks horrified for a moment, and
Well, that tells us a lot.
he and then uh, he says, "Yes, yes, certainly." And then he starts booking it. He starts to book it through the museum, and we're gonna do what is called a chase because
Oh,
you're
he's
gonna
running
have to.
away.
He tries to book it from you guys.
Okay, Neil, go.
So how a chase is gonna work is we're gonna let me think. I haven't run a chase in a while. Let me uh so he goes first each round. He starts one obstacle ahead of you guys, and you guys basically got to catch up to his obstacle point. I do need to check something real quick though. Because as I said, I need to refresh myself on chase rules, how exactly they work here. I need the GM core for a minute. It's on page 192 for the chase rules. Uh, 192. That's researchers. That's chase. Okay. Uh, all right. Okay, so we're gonna go. I mean, I don't need to put us into initiative for this. That doesn't matter. Um, so how this is gonna work is basically I'm gonna present each obstacle to use until you catch up to him. Once you catch up to him, then you catch him essentially. Um, each obstacle has some suggested things that you can roll to overcome it. However, if you want to be creative and think of another way to that you might be able to overcome it or get through it, you can always give me and make a pitch to me. However, or you could just default to the suggested rolls that they give, right? If you cast a spell that could potentially help you, like say you have a haste spell, that makes you faster, that would be an automatic success. Or drink a haste potion for instance, that
Eat
could
a
be an
cheese puff.
automatic success. That would be considered an automatic success to one of the obstacles, because it's something that you're doing that benefits the chase, because you're like drinking a haste potion makes you faster. So if you're faster, you might catch them quicker, right? So that's how this works. Each obstacle has a number of points that you need to make in order to overcome them. And again, he's one step ahead of you automatically. You basically need to get bypass the step that he's at in order to catch him. So we're going to start at the showroom sculptures event. Basically, he knows the museum layout way better than you guys, so he's able to get through it faster than you guys. So you guys try to catch up to him. Can roll me an athletics check or a athletics check to barrel through mannequins, just not caring. Basically, it represents you not caring what's in your way. You're just running through things. The perception check is to spot a good path through, to get
What if
through.
can I use
Mostly,
acrobatics to jump over mannequins?
you can definitely roll me an acrobatics. I don't have a check for acrobatics, but so you'll have to roll that manually. But I will make it the same DC as athletics check.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
My athletics is one, or my acrobatics is one higher than athletics, so I could roll the athletics and just add one.
Okay. So sure, you can do that. So Kyle, since you were AFK, I didn't realize you were AFK. Basically, we were doing a chase. To catch the guy, you're gonna need to bypass the step that he's currently on, in order to bypass him. Now, how chases work, Kyle, is I link you the suggested. I will link you the suggested methods for overcoming them. However, if you want to pitch another method of overcoming it to me, you can pitch another method. Velis just said, can I use acrobatics to kind of nimbly jump over the mannequins and stuff for the first thing? And I said, yeah, that works fine with me. Kind of nimbly get through them. And I said, that works fine. So for this first first obstacle, you guys are basically the first obstacle is called showroom sculptures. Basically, the Thaddeus knows the museum much better than you guys, the layout of it. So he's able to get through it much faster than you guys would. So you guys can either roll me athletics checks to kind of barrel through the mannequins and stuff, not caring what's in your way, or your perception check allows you to spot a path through the thing without, a good path through. So you guys can decide what you want to roll. If you want to pitch me something, go ahead and pitch me something, and I might let you roll something else.
Do I also roll for Neil?
No, you don't need to roll for Neil.
I'm decent at athletics, so I'll just do that for now, I guess.
I should pull up Mr. Tinkles because I am going to be rolling this for Mr. Tinkles as well. Okay, so so right now we got two successes with we got a success with Kyle. Mom rolled acrobatics at the same DC, which is a success. Angela, did you roll twice?
Failed.
You critically failed. Let me check. Does that actually
That was a reroll.
hurt you?
Which
No, that was
doesn't.
okay. So that you re-rolled to a critical fail.
Oh yeah, I
So we'll
suppose I
take
can
the first
reroll,
one.
can I? I'd also like to
Mr.
reroll.
Tinkles. Oh, the other thing I mentioned, Kyle, is if you have a spell that you think might automatically help you in this situation, it counts as an automatic success for one of the types, or an item that you think could help you. Okay, so we got Evie got a success, Rack got a success, Velis got a success, which puts you past step 1 and into step 2. So Mr. Tinkles, I can roll into step 2 because you guys got past step 1 easily enough. And that's the thing, is once step 1 is passed, you guys get right to step 2, and then
I'd be
And
able to
so-
catch up to him with that, or
Sorry, with what? That could help you get an automatic success on one of the things, I think. What does it do? Hold on. These slipping. Says you gain +2 to acrobatics check once per day. You would like the wind. You stride up to 60 feet. Yeah, that would give you an automatic success if the. I would let that give you an automatic success if speed is a factor, like if it's a speed factor thing.
and I assume
Okay.
we do have that, or
Well, it like if you see him and you're trying to run after him, I might give you the automatic success with that. Okay, moving up to part 2. You just get out onto the street as he kind of disappears into a crowd of people after he flees out the back door of the museum. So now he's got to pick up the trail. Now, Mr. Tinkles, because you guys passed step 1 without Mr. Tinkles, he gets to roll on step 2 right away before Thaddeus gets to go. And he gets to roll either a diplomacy, survival, or perception check to see if he can make wind on this step. And he's going to roll out of those. He's going to choose to roll. So diplomacy is you try to talk to people to see if they notice Thaddeus pass by. Survival is just basic tracking, and perception is just basic like following trails and tracking. He's going to roll. Hold on, don't you roll yet. Mr.
Oops.
Tinkles gets the roll first. Mr. Tinkles goes first because he didn't roll something yet. He's going to roll once I decide what he wants to roll. He's 20 diplomacy. He got a 24 perception check. And he does not have survival, right? He does have survival, 24.
perception. Perception's probably his best bet.
Survival's his best bet, actually. He's going to roll a survival check, see if he can help with the chase. He actually fails. You know what? He has 2 hero points. When did we get our first hero point? We got it at 3:30. 3:30
got a
next
5
hero
o'clock
point.
one.
3 next hero point should have been at 5. He's going to use his 5 o'clock hero point and re-roll that. Seriously, he still fails. Okay, so round 2 of the chase, Thaddeus moves on to the next step, and you guys get to roll me your next series of checks. So I'm going to link these again. We'll roll them kind of one at a time here, just so I know where you are at. Because as I said, once you pass the step, 2 of you move on to the next step. Like some of you might move on to the next step right away. All right, so diplomacy, perception, or survival. Roll what you want to roll. Who wants to roll first? Angela gets 2 points. You get 1 point, so stop rolling for a second. Rack, yours is not going to count because Angela and Carly already gets to the next step. So we're going to move on to the next step.
Taking my hero point back.
You can, if you use the hero point, you can take it back. All right, so Heretics Row crowd. Nearing the throngs of worshippers gathered on Heretic Row, the crowd grows nearly impassable. So it's a much denser crowd, harder to pass crowd. For this, the suggested checks are acrobatics and religion to weave through the crowd or to find shortcuts in the surrounding churches' architecture. Those are the suggested checks. At this point, Mom, Kyle, and Mr. Tinkles are still to go. Remember, you can suggest a different alternative path if you want. Mr. Tinkles, I think, is just going to roll religion, though, on this one, because he's good at religion.
Am I still in the running since I've succeeded both?
You already succeeded on a check this round, so you already helped this round.
Okay,
So
so I don't need to
Evie,
do anything.
you don't get to roll again until next round. So Evie fails. Mr. Tinkles is going to roll religion. He succeeds. That's 1 check. And Rack is our last person.
I'm shit at both of those.
So want to suggest me something else?
Shove your way through them?
It's a crowd of people.
It is a
Yeah.
crowd of people.
Just go athletics and push them out of the way.
You
Or I
could
could
just
go
push.
intimidation and basically scream, "Get the fuck out of my way!"
You could do that too. Both of
You
those
could
work.
do that too, yes.
That's the thing. If you can think of a good suggestion that works, you can do it. So if you
And
want to
you,
roll me intimidation or acrobatics or sorry, not acrobatics, athletics, you can give me one of those. There's no check for me to link for this one, so just decide what one you're going to do and ooh, net 20.
I think you got it.
All right. So with the net 20,
I made an old lady faint.
You killed
With the
people
net-
by fear.
I
With
mean,
the
I do have scared to death.
with the net 20, you guys are able to catch up to Thaddeus and grab him before he gets any farther ahead of you. So you were able to catch him at step, let me see, 2, 3, step 3 of the potentially 9-step chase, because there was 9 steps to this chase that could have gone through. It was a long chase. Could have been a long chase. All right. Let me just read real quick, so I don't need to know the information if he escapes. Uh, uh, he's captured. So if the PCs captures that Therandis, he drops to his knees and begs for mercy. All right, so he drops to his knees and he says, all right, you win. What do you want? I never should have taken that man in. All it caused me, all it's caused me is grief. What's he done? Or you're not friends of his, are you?
No, we're just looking for him.
Yeah, where is he?
Okay, so uh, I don't know where he is. Is he's back in town?
Why did you
We
run
per-
then if you don't know where he is?
Yeah, why did you run? What kind of mischief have you and him gotten into?
Second. He basically tells you of his history with Fenton, and it like he while he was teaching Fenton, Fenton he says always came off as um, problematic type of character of what he was. He actually he lets you know that he actually um, stopped teaching him after a while because he was not he was he had some red flags essentially, and he decided to cut him off. So he wanted to he says when you guys mentioned his name, he got scared that this would be like you guys were coming after him on Fenton's behalf, or essentially.
So
He
then,
says that's why
so he
that's
hasn't
why I
seen him.
ran. I haven't seen him lately. That being said, he said like but I know who might know some information about him. Um, one of Fenton's usual gambling haunts was the Final Throw. It's a casino. It's a casino in the Cradle neighborhood. Um, if anyone's in Veer has kept track of Fenton's whereabouts, it'd be the person who he owes the most money to. The
Ah,
Final
he owes
Throws
him money.
the Final Throws owner, Mira Bantiker. Bantiker. So it's Mira. he gives you this name, Mara. Oops, I don't know. I accidentally hit my caps lock there, but that's the name he gives you. Um, uh,
Where's
she,
the
she,
gambling place?
he says it is, so the gambling place is on the map is, let me find it. The final throw is up here. Right in the square of
So what?
houses.
You mentioned red flags. What red flags threw you off that you noticed in him?
He was always obsessive about like women, like females, that we met throughout our work. Honestly, there was a woman that actually that I used to work with that went missing while Thaddeus was in my the Fenton was in my employ. I never could prove anything, but I suspected he might have been involved.
She went missing. Well, uh, what was her name?
He gives you a name. It's not the same name though.
Oh, it's not the same name as the
It's not the
other.
same
It's
number.
a new
Any
name.
other ones we were?
Yeah, not important name, but if you want to make up a name, I'll make up a name for you, but it's not super important.
Um,
Just a
no,
woman
it
that went
doesn't
missing.
matter.
Yeah.
So, has he ever said anything about women towards women to you in like normal conversing with them?
He seemed very infatuated by women who had a good singing voice. Anyone who had a good
And
voice.
did you find him like that he would act on any of this infatuation with these women?
He was like, I mean, as I said, I suspected him as as responsible for the missing woman that I knew. But again, I could never prove anything. But I cut him. I stopped. I stopped mentoring him when soon after that event happened.
Okay, I got you. So you did think
You
he
you
was
you
responsible for her.
you're not gonna tip Thaddeus off that I told you this,
No, we
right?
think he actually took someone, and that's why we're looking for him.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
actually investigating him because we
another
do
missing
think he
person.
took another lady. Yes.
Gotcha. Well, I wish you luck.
You know of any place he would take a woman out in this area?
I do
Like
not.
you knew him fairly well, didn't you? He didn't mention anything.
I know some of his old hangout spots, but that's about it. Have you been to the Pigeon and Pike?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, we've been there. They haven't heard of him either, but that's just a drunkard's place. So, I mean, if he tends to show up there, he might still, but we could stake it out, but that would take us a few days too.
as I said, my best suggestion would check the final throw. As I said, he owes Mirror a fair amount of money, and if anyone has kept track of his whereabouts, it'd be her.
Yeah, well, if he'd probably stay clear of her, I imagine, if he owes her that much money.
If he's back in town, she'd probably find out somehow. I guarantee you.
Well, I suppose that would help us find him, but then again, we would lose him to her because I'm sure her and her goons will kill him.
To which Mr. Single says, "Well, I don't really care what happens to him. I just want to find
Yeah.
Oreola." So,
But yeah, but the thing is, if we don't get him first, we might not get the chance to save Oriella.
it's the only clue that we have. So, I mean, Unless you have
Let's
any
go
other
to see her.
ideas, unless you have any other ideas, that's kind of what we have to investigate.
Yeah, well, no, if that's our only lead, then that's where we have to go. But yeah, got ya. I was just hoping Mr. Theridus knew anything else that he could tell us, like lying deep in his brain that years ago he said something to you.
I wish I could help you more. It sickens me to think that some more people might have gone missing because of him.
I mean, about the other missing girl, um, uh, was there any investigation into it at all?
Well, obviously there was an investigation into her disappearance, but I don't think nothing really came out of it. She just was classified as a missing person and never found.
Oh, do you know the location of her home?
Um, he says I could probably get the address for you if you want, but
Yeah, that might be useful. We could check her place out. Did she live alone or did she live with family?
she lived with her mother, her elderly mother. Um, I'm not sure if, as I said, this was a few years ago now. Um, so I'm not sure if the mother's still there or not, but she was with her mother.
Okay, well, get us the address anyway and we'll check it out.
We'll have to go back to my shop.
Oh,
as you, as, as you, since we kind of ran out this way.
oh yeah, right. We did run out. True. Well, I guess we walked back to his. As we were talking to him, we already were walking back.
We head back to the shop. He gets you the address for the woman that went missing that he knows.
Okay. Well, I thank you very much, and I hope we can find this dude, settle this problem once and then for all, and save our girl.
All right, what do you want to do next?
Well, let's go up and
Go.
see that Mira one.
All right, so you just head to the final throw. It's a notorious gambling hall, part circus, part casino, known for outlandish games and entertainment. Uh, so it's an ornate stone building, impossible to miss. The stained glass dome atop it is visible across all of Veer. Uh, when you enter the final throw.
I think maybe Krimajigger should take this one over. Our
All
big
right.
guy. Our big guy, Rock. You're the
So
intimidating one. Up in their face.
immense gilded wooden doors carved with the pattern resembling stacks of coins open onto the final throws gambling floor. The tables arrayed around the vast room are crammed with patrons enjoying all manner of games. In the middle of the gaming floor is a raised stage covered with a metal dome resembling a birdcage. A metal sculpture of a dragon perched atop the cage, gears lining its sides, and its eyes two glittering sapphires. A row of closed doors on the eastern wall of the enormous hall. Each bear a silver plaque that reads reserved. It reads reserved. Past the gaming floor stands a sweeping marble counter of a immense bar. The shelves behind it showcasing an array of liquors and wines. Uh, a staircase blocked off with a velvet rope curls upstairs and out of sight behind the bar. So that's what you see in the gaming hall.
Okay.
Is there like an employees around and stuff?
There are plenty of employees working the gaming tables. There is a barkeeper at the bar.
I suppose Mira's not around, eh? She'd be in a back room somewhere.
You don't know what Mirror looks like, so
We should have asked that.
Go up to the bar and ask if he knows if Mira's around.
uh, so all of the staff in the place have a masquerade masks on. They all have kind of masquerade masks. It's kind of a theme. You go ask you go up to the barkeep and ask him what?
Ask him if Mira's around.
He says, Mirror is a very busy woman.
I think she'd be interested to hear us out.
He says, Mirror will only speak to you if you can make it worth her while.
Well, go tell her, give her this name, Fenton. What's his face?
Vil or go.
He raises an eyebrow. He said he calls someone out. He calls to someone over the floor, and they come over. He whispers something in their ear. They take off for a moment. The guy comes back. He says, "All right, Mirror, you have Mirror's attention. However, she wants you to. She has a few challenges for you before she is willing to meet with you. Care to partake?"
Sure.
Okay.
Splendid, he says. So he. He motions for you guys to follow him, and he pulls you. He goes up to the main stage with you guys in tow. He announces, "A special show is about to begin." So he just yells out across the floor, and so he ushers you onto the stage. Into the opening through an opening in the cage-like dome, where a couple blue-skinned figures clad in bright red robes. Their faces are
Man's group?
veiled. Also, sorry,
The Blue Man's group?
no. So the two, well, probably three, because I'm probably going to add an extra one because there's an extra party member in your group. But so they're blue peoples. They have blue skin. They have bright red robes. Their faces are veiled. Each figure holds a small metal rod in one of their forearms, and their feet end in two gnarled claws. Okay. Hello, Veer! One of them says, their voice echoing through the room as they raise the metal rod to their mouth. I hope we've all been enjoying our time at the final throw. A cheer goes up from the casino patrons. We've got quite the show for you today, the other figure announces, throwing two of their arms out wide. Some of our new patrons have agreed to undertake the gauntlet. They pause to let the cheers die down, then nod. We're your hosts, the Crown, and the Star, and the third one, possibly. Oh, adds the other. So
The crown, the
without
star, and the spotlight.
and the spotlight, sure. So without further ado, I give you your entertainment. All right. Hold on. Never mind. You're not fighting these guys. These guys are just the referees and the announcers. So there's only the two of them: the Crown and the Star. Okay.
This we're Bayless's band of misfits. That's what we're called.
Speaking of which, I will show you an image of what these two look like. So the first one looks like this. The description said they had red robes, but the images do not have red robes.
Strange.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But
Maybe
that's
they're
what they
just
look like.
colorblind.
Maybe they are. That's what they look like, anyways.
Are they flesh warped? Or are they the
Nope.
bug people?
They're not a flesh warp creature. Finish there. Please introduce yourself to the crowd, one of them says. The star says. As they point to you guys to take the spotlight.
Veilus, and this is Neil.
Hi, I'm Evie, your engineer.
Rack.
Charlie.
I am Mr. Tinkles the Destroyer.
I kind of look at him and I'm like, should that really be the name of a healer?
The Mender?
The Destroyer of Wounds.
The Destroyer of Wounds. There you go. I'm the Destroyer of Wounds. All right. So, feeling above. Hey, look, I have an audience boo and cheer track. I got a boo and cheering track.
Do we get to do the pander to the crowd thing again?
I don't know. We'll see in a second.
Shame.
But what we are going to do is we're going to go to this scene. And we're going to... We're going to unhide these guys, the announcers. We're going to put you guys on the map. There. And EV and Mr. Tinkles and Neil and Rack. We haven't had combat in a while. We haven't had combat in a while. It's good to have a combat again. Finally get a combat again. Mom, you probably want to be next to Veilus. I'm not sure if where I'm gonna put you yet. Just put you there for now, though. Okay. As I look at the first thing.
Can I move my doggo next to me?
You can put your dog wherever you want. Okay, this is interesting. All right. So you hear a bunch of gears and mechanical whirling happen, and part of the floor goes under, like shifts under, and then shifts aside, right? And up comes a table with a few seats around it and a deck of cards. First up, the crown says, gathering to the gesturing to the gaming table with a flourish. Our competitors face the old Final Throws favorite, doing what he does best. Today's first game is Three Devil Draw. Let's see if our new friends can outdo the Final Throws best dealer. Let's give a warm welcome to Silver Hand Salvo. And you see this man enter the stage. He kind of moves up, takes a seat over here. All right. So Three Devil Draw is a popular bluffing game in VR. At this game, as this game is part of the show, the same amount of gold coins to gamble with. So you're all given the same amount of gold coins to gamble with. You can add your own fudge to the pot if you wish. The participants' gambling funds and performance in the game are represented by these coins, which are kept under an upside-down cup decorated with 3 devil faces, except when the coins are added or withdrawn from the stash. Each participant begins the game with 5 coins, so you're going to have 5 coins under your cup. And the game is played out over the course of 5 1-minute rounds. During which you will, the PCs and the Silver Hand Salvo do the Three Devil Draw activities. Okay.
Why does he look like a young Steve Harvey?
I don't know. He looks like what he looks like. So 5 1-minute rounds, 5 coins each. Not spell can. I'm not gonna be there. Score. Affected by the aura. I need to check what that does. All right, that's interesting. And that's going to be interesting. Okay. So for Three Devil Draw, every round participants must attempt a gaming lore check, a deception check, or a perception check, to determine their performance during that round. Alternatively, a participant can attempt a thievery check to cheat if you want to try to cheat. But if they fail, the star spots well, I won't read you that part, but obviously if you fail, you're caught cheating.
You lose a finger.
I'm not going to tell you what you lose if you caught cheating, but you lose something. Da, 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 da. Okay, That's fairly straightforward. So basically, each of these checks are going to determine how you do on these checks are going to determine how you do in the game. If you critically succeed one of your checks, you win 2 coins. If you succeed, you win a coin. If you fail, you lose a coin, and if you critically fail any of the checks, you lose 2 coins. If you ever have 0 coins, you are out of the game. Okay. All right. Mhm. Okay. All right. Okay, so that's the game and the gist of it. So you all have 5 coins in your cup. You are allowed to, if you want, spend up to 5 coins to add more coins to your pile. If you want to put your own money in, up to 5. Um, if you're ever at 0, then you lose the game and you're out. Basically, you guys got to beat this guy in the game. Got it?
One of us?
Can we just kill him?
No, you're playing the game. That's not the name of the game.
Is Rex sitting on the ground, by the way?
No, he's in a little
I'm probably
chair.
kneeled.
He probably crushes the chair and then just sits cross-legged on the floor at that point after trying to sit in the chair. So at the start of round 1, I need you all to make first a will save for me.
Oops, that's Neil.
Oh, first question is anyone putting their own money in, or is trusting that with 5 of you against 1, you can beat them without adding any extra money?
Do I get my
That's the
money
first
back if
question.
I win?
You don't lose the money, no.
Do we
Okay,
have to put it in
how
You
much
know
extra?
what?
money do I have to put in?
You know what? That makes it kind of silly. Yes, you lose the money if you put your own in.
Even if I lose? Like, if I win the
Yes.
game, do I get my money back?
If you lose all your coins, you lose the money.
Yeah, but if I win the game, do I get my money that I have currently?
If you are the last person standing, then you get the money.
Okay, yeah, how much money do I have to put in?
Can we have
You
put
can
our money in later, or do we have to do it now?
no, you have to decide now if you want to put in extra money. So you have more than 5 coins in your cup. Right now it's 5 against 1 now. You might be able to beat him without
So we're putting
without
gold coins
adding
in.
extra coin.
I
Can I use that?
It is gold coins.
I'll
Yeah,
put in 10
I'll
extra
put in
coins.
5. I'll put
you,
in
you can
5.
only
at
put up to
5.
5. So 5. So you'll have 10 maximum in your pot.
Okay, I'll put in 5.
Yeah.
Guess I'll add 5 too.
All right. If he's adding 5, I guess Mr. Tinkles will add 5. He'll risk the 5 gold. And Rack, are you adding another 5 to your pot?
Just 5 gold?
5 gold.
Fine.
All right, so you all add 5. You're all going to have 10 gold in your pot. I'm going to ask that you guys keep track of your own gold in your
Yep.
pot. So you start at 10. So keep that in mind that these are at 10 to start with. I will have to keep track of Mr. Tinkles and my guy. I'm going to open up a work.
I
Actually,
was
I
about
can
to
put
ask,
it
should I
in.
roll this will save right now?
Yes, I do need you to roll that will save. He adds a little bit of extra coins, but he does not add 5 himself. He only adds
Word.
3. He adds 3 to his pot. So he doesn't go the full 10. He says, I won't need it to beat you guys. He says, all right, as far as the will saves go, we got critical success, critical success, success, critical success. Everyone is fine with the will save. Look at all those high rolls. Success is still nothing happens, right? Yes. So nothing happens on a success. All right. Okay, next thing that happens is we do first round of the game. So you can roll either a gaming lore, a deception lore, a perception, or a thievery lore. Thievery if you want to cheat. Remember, if you got cheating, bad things could happen. So Angela is going with deception. Evie goes deception and fails. Velis goes deception and fails.
I didn't go
Perception and fails.
perception.
Rack goes perception and fails his check. Someone's re-rolling. Who's re-rolling? Velis re-rolled to a success. Rack re-rolled to
I'm gonna
failure. Stays a failure.
re-roll too.
Evie's re-rolling too.
Yep.
Okay.
Did we get another hero point for
Hold up.
6 o'clock?
6 o'clock is what 6 o'clock is get another hero point. Mr. Tinkles is gonna roll.
Hold up. Hold on. Why is it whenever Valis re-rolled, it has the 2 things that she used, but then mine it has used highest roll?
What do you
Because
mean?
when you right click it at to re-roll something here, let me when you re-roll it, you can look at the okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Anyways, delete. I was trying to show you, but I suppose I can't show you. When you click to re-roll it at the bottom, it says oh, that's weird. I see what you mean.
What did you select when? Did you re-roll with hero point or re-roll with highest roll?
I re-rolled with a hero point.
Oh, I didn't know that was an option. I
Um,
just re-roll and then manually take away the hero point.
No, you just yeah. I gotta decide what Tinkles is rolling. I haven't. I gotta look at his skills again. Deception, he's not good at.
I wonder if
Perception,
all of those
everyone is
times
okay
that's
with.
what was happening.
Thievery, he's not good at. So Mr. Tinkles is gonna have to
Roll
roll
with
a.
hero points bugged.
Um, Mr.
Can I
Tinkles is
just
gonna
manually reroll?
hold
again?
on. No, shoot, that's wrong guy. I mean, he had to roll anyways at some point, but I don't think I was gonna roll perception with him. But 26. He succeeded anyways, but Mr. Tinkles fails. All right, Kyle, go ahead and re-roll just because I'm not sure if that's legit. And from this point on, don't use the re-roll with hero points and just re-roll manually because, all right, you're a success. All right, so anyone who got a success gains 1 coin. Anyone who got a failure, Mr. Tinkles is not going to re-roll this, gets -1 coin. Actually, how many coin? You guys all started with 10, so I know how many these are at. But I want to real quick. So rack. Uh, 11. Velis. And Angela is Carly. Carly. All right, so that was round 1. At the end of round 1, the announcers say, "Time for complication," they say. They yell out. And you see in front of all of you guys, a circle in the table kind of opens up, and up pops a shot glass with a what you assume is a very strong alcoholic beverage. I need everyone to roll me a fortitude save as they drink their alcohol. Failus fails, critical success and failure.
Let me check something real quick. I mean, in a sense, in this technical sense, isn't alcohol technically
Poison.
a poison?
Yes, alcohol is considered a poison. Why?
Can I use animalistic resistance with that?
Uh, Post that to me. Uh, and just, yeah, you can add that in. That affects poisons. Alcohol is very much classified as a poison. All right, so we got Velas failure, Mr. Tinkle's failure, critical success on Silver Hand. Carly is a failure, and she re-rolled it into a failure. Rack is a critical success. Evie is a success. So for this round, you are going to be
That
stupefied.
was water a complication.
Stupefied for Carly, which will give you a minus to basically all your mental based things, with perception and deception is all part of.
Do you think a legendary survivalist would help you against poison?
Round 2 of the game is I need you all to make me a will save again.
Something tells me he ain't human.
Okay, so Curly critical on Mr. Tingles, critical on Velas. Man, what's with all the fucking criticals? Seriously. What's with all the high rolls on the aura? Critical, and Evie is critical because she gets the bump up. She rolled a 4 and passed that on a 4.
Oh, I do have a
Man,
poison thing.
that's not a hard DC, is it?
I do
Yeah,
have.
it's not if I passed it with a 4.
That's not a hard DC at all. All right, so round 2 comes up, and we're gonna roll a thievery check, a game lore, or a performance check again. Sorry, no, those are the wrong things. Give me a second. It's game lore, deception, perception, or thievery. Round 2. Velis rolls and fails, fails. All you are getting all the good rolls against the aura, and then your bad rolls are coming out for the actual game. Someone re-rolled. Who re-rolled?
Evie rerolled.
Me, I'm
Evie.
re-rolling.
Evie re-rolled into a success. Rack got a critical success. Mr. Tinkles will roll his perception and get a failure. And anyone else re-rolling before I roll Silverhand? Silverhand is going to roll. Uh, oh. Silverhand is going to roll with a game lore. Because, he does have the game lore. And gets a critical success. Which means, in this round, unless anyone else is re-rolling, speak now or forever hold your peace. Velis, you lose 1 coin. You're back down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Carly, you lose a coin. You're down to 10. I said you guys track your coins, but I'm actually tracking them for a
I'm
reason.
tracking them as well. Or at least me and Rack.
There's actually a reason why I need to track them, so I realized that. So now I started tracking them. Rack, you critically succeeded. You gain 2 coins. EV succeeded. You gain 1 coin. So EV's up to 12, and Rack is up to 12.
Rack is up
Mr.
to
Tinkles,
13, isn't he?
Mr. Tinkles, no, he's not up to 13.
Because he got 1 coin from succeeding the first time, and now he
Did
got
he
2 more
succeed the
coins.
first round?
Yeah, he
Sorry, did he?
re-rolled. He rolled.
Oh, okay. I didn't mark that down then. Mr. Tinkles fails. He's down to 8 coins, and Silverhand is up to 10. Well, Silverhand is up. All right. Round 2. Complication. Showy shuffle. So the let's see. That's weird. They want you to shuffle. Each of you take a turn shuffling the deck, and they challenge you to make it showy. So you can roll a thievery check, a game lore check, or a performance check. Highest roll is the most showy, and Silverhand will get to roll his to attempt to.
Do I have to do this?
You don't have to if you don't wanna.
Okay.
Anyone who is All right. Evie got a success with a 39. Angela got a Esoterica with a 41. Question is that going to beat this guy. Huh. He only gets a 40. So Angela beats him. All right. And you lose stupefied for this round after this round goes away. All right. Next up, we start round 3 of 5. Remember, this goes to 5 rounds. The person with the most coins at the end of 5 is the winner. I need you all to roll the risk score again. Critical success, critical success, critical success, critical success. Mr. Tinkle's critical success. Okay. And on round 3, we're going to do our gaming checks. So see what happens during this round. Critical fail on Rack. Unless he's re-rolling that. Critical fail on double critical fail on Rack. Double nat ones. And that one's legit because he rolled it separately. So Velas.
11 and rack 11.
So Mr. Tinkles will roll his perception and see how he does. My God, Mr. Tinkles is not made for gaming. He could be re-rolling some of these because I don't think he's going to use these 0 points for something else. I will. He will re-roll that. Roll it again. Still a failure though. All right. So, and I need Silverhand to roll, right? I didn't roll on him yet. He's rolling his gaming lore, getting only a success this round. Oh, fuck off. I forgot to say that. Rack should be at 11 now.
And I'm at 11.
Bayless is at 11. Evie, do you remember what you were at?
I'm at 14 now with the critical success for this round.
2 for critical success. Carly, do you remember what you're at?
I'm at 11.
11. Mr. Tinkles is at 7. Because he lost every single round this turn, this game so far. So he's at 7. And then Silver. And he was at that, so he's now at that. He's now at that.
Is his last name Silverhand, or is it because his hand is covered in silver rings?
They just called him, introduced him as Silver Hand Salvo, is what they introduced him as. All right. End of round 3. Trivia round. Each participant must answer a trivia question asked by the crown. So one of the announcer up there. So the crown asks you each a question. To pass the question, you need to roll me one of these.
Do I have to answer one?
You have to you are asked a question whether you want to answer it or not. You don't have to do the roll, but it would just counts as a failure.
I'll just count it as a failure so I don't get a critical failure.
Mr. Tinkles. I guess he will.
Can I use intimidation and just tell them to die?
No.
Shame.
So you're not going to roll, or?
No, I don't want a critical fail. I just choose not to answer.
I figured I should use that once or twice here. um, all right. Okay, that's round 3 done. That was the end of round 3. We go into round 4. We will roll the check that probably is not going to matter through this whole thing because it's super easy DC. Hey, critical fail. I see a critical fail on someone.
Yeah, Rack got a critical fail, and then, Carly failed.
All right. Anyone re-rolling that before I tell you what's happening? Carly is now re-rolling to a critical success. All right. Rack, on a critical fail.
Well, first, Rack, are you gonna reroll?
I can't.
Oh.
The next time you roll a d20, you must roll it twice. If either roll is a nat 20, you use that result. Otherwise, you take the lower result. So basically, for all your checks, you need to roll twice, and then
take the lower.
You take the lower unless one of them was a nat 20.
Okay.
So this is round 4, right? That we're just going into?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Round 4. All right, so round 4, you're going to roll a... I thought this was going to be combat, and it wasn't combat. They threw a card game in. A skill check card game. So Rack, you have to roll it again, remember? So you rolled it again and got a 33. So you were so basically the lower roll is the one that goes through, which would have been a critical fail. Carly's critical success. EV is a success. Velas is a success. He is going to be rolling his gaming lore and gets a success. Did I roll Mr. Tinkles this round? I did not. Mr. Tinkles.
No, this game is really starting to piss Rack off.
Is he gonna
Mr.
smash
Tinkles
the
gets,
table soon?
Mr. Tinkles finally gets a good round.
This guy might not live.
Snack time.
All right, so at the end of round 4, the numbers are Rack just got a critical fail, so he's down to 9 coins. Velas got a success, so she's up to 12 again. EV got a success, she's up to 15, which I think keeps her in the lead at the moment. So she's currently the winner. Carly is a critical success, so she goes up to 13. Tinkles goes up to 9. Silverhand goes up to a number. I'm not going to tell you the number unless you were keeping track yourselves.
Yeah, we weren't keeping track of him.
He's in the lead, sadly.
No, actually, EV's in the lead. I
EV's
said
in
that
the
already.
lead.
I told you that.
Of us, yeah.
EV is actually in the lead. She is currently the winner. You know what? Basically, the winner of the game gets all the coins. That's what we're going to say. That's who we
Oh,
should do.
really?
So
Really?
whoever wins gets the whole pot
Oh, that's nice.
of how
I
many
paid
coins
that.
were.
See, being nice to that old lady, it's coming back at me.
Who knew Evie was good at gaming? All right, so the last round, end of round 4, mishap is called pass the mirrors. They pass out you get a dozen small mirrors to are passed out to the crowd. They instruct them to use the mirrors to catch reflections of each participant's hands during the next round. Each character must succeed at a thievery or stealth check to manipulate their card so that their hand isn't revealed. PC who fails this check fails a check shifts the result of their next round of the play 1 degree of success lower. So basically, a critical success becomes a success. A success goes down into a success would become a failure. A failure would become a critical fail. So that's how that works. So we're going into round 5. So round 5, I'm going to first get you guys to roll the mirror test to see if you reveal your hand. So that's either a thievery or stealth check. That's a fail on Valus.
Well, I know it'd be really funny. They're using a mirror to look at me. It'd be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny.
You can't use scare that. Because you're not trying to scare people in the crowd.
What if I want to scare them to not look at my cards?
All right, Evie, Velis, Carly, Rack, and Mr. Tinkles need to roll the check. Mr. Tinkles is good, but sucks at both of those, so he'll do yeah, that's what I figured.
Yep.
And Rack's a critical fail as well. So basically, everyone except for Evie, who is in the lead, is gonna shift their result down by 1. All right. And with that, we're gonna roll another round of this.
Don't forget to add the -1 circumstance.
Finally get a critical fail. Darn.
Do you have a reroll?
Do we get a reroll at 6:30? Right?
You should have got one at 6.
No, but at 6:30 we would get it. We got it at
No.
3:35.
No, we got it at
and
6.
You would have
No,
got
it
it at
should be-
6.
It would be
3:35
3:35 and 6:30.
No,
And
it's
That's the way
we
I
end
put
at
it.
7.
It's 3:35, and then I give the other one, the last one, a little bit early because I want you to have it an
okay.
hour before the end of game rather than half an hour.
Okay. Because I didn't take it. I was waiting until 6:30
You
to
should
take
have had
it.
one for 6.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll the
As I said,
re-roll my
the
thing.
last one comes a little bit early. Only a
Well,
failure. That's
Made
better.
it a failure. That's better.
That's better. You only lose 1 coin instead of
Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Tinkles needs to roll his, and so does Silverhand. Mr. Tinkles fails. That becomes a critical fail for him. Sibelius was a success, but that becomes a failure for her because of the.
No, I already added the penalty. I already added the -1. You can see under it, circumstance penalty -1.
No,
So it
it
was a
wasn't
40
a
that I
minus 1
rolled.
to your roll. That's not what it was.
Yeah,
It's
but
not a minus. What do you mean?
I already added the -1 penalty.
It doesn't give you a penalty.
It's not a penalty to the roll. What it is, Vale, is whatever you roll. In this case, you rolled a success. That automatically bumps down to a failure instead.
Oh, okay. So I see.
So it wasn't a penalty to your roll. Okay, so Rack, we said was a critical fail. So you end the game with only 7 coins. Velis would have been a failure. She ends the game with 11 coins. EV is a success. She's a failure, so she ends the game with 14 coins. Carly is a success. She ends the game, which becomes a failure, which ends the game at 12 coins. Tinkles is a critical fail. He ends at 7. And Silverhand needs to do his roll still.
I have a question. Would 40 be a success, a critical success?
40 would have been a regular success still.
Okay.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. Silverhand's going to roll. If he gets a critical success, he ties the game, and if he gets a success, a success or lower, he loses the game. Here he goes. Silverhand ends up with 13 coins. Evie takes the pot. Evie wins the game.
Yay!
So the gold that you get to add to your character, Evie,
Is how
um,
much?
is so don't add 5 for your coin that you put in because I assume you didn't take that off of your character sheet.
Yeah, I did take it off. Yeah.
Oh, you did? You took it off? Okay, so
Yeah.
I can add all these together. You win a total amount of gold of 64 gold
Yay!
for
64
that game.
gold.
So you win 64 gold. And you guys, but more importantly, you win the first challenge that they had for you guys. All right. What?
Good thing somebody knew how to play cards here.
So, oh, fuck. All right. So 3. I need to go see if there's a tracker for that real quick before we move on to the next challenge in the thing here. All right. All right. So with that, he leaves stage. You hear the gears and the whirling start happening again. The stage, as the stage starts moving, you guys quickly get off the table, move away from the table, and the stadium goes back to normal. And then the crown yells out, "That was quite the display!" The crown exclaims. "Our guests certainly know how to put on a show," the star responds. "That they do," the crown agrees. "Now let's see if they're as good at animal wrangling as they are at card wrangling." Um, so the next challenge, animal wrangling, apparently. Again, you see gears and whirling start happening as parts of the forest start changing, and you see what you see in front of you. um,
Uh-huh.
uh,
I love how I just moved directly off the part where it's coming up with just by chance.
uh, okay. So you see a obstacle course come up with climbing walls, burning hoops of fire, balance beams, a spinning floor, uh, all leading up to a large trampoline at the finish line. Um, uh, so time. All right. So they say now for this next event, only one of you guys need to participate. You guys can choose which one is going to participate. Basically, what you are going to be doing is you are going to be leading Coral. This is Coral.
I think
You
I
got to
should do
lead.
it.
You got to lead Coral through the obstacle course.
It's a
Probably
velociraptor
be
chicken.
it'll
Cat
be our
thing.
ranger. Ranger's up.
That would be a nature check. Yeah.
It is going to incorporate the chase rules. So once again with chasing, it's going to basically be number of obstacles that I'm going to give you the checks, suggested checks to, and then if you think of something else that could work, you could give that to me instead. I think the obstacle course starts here actually. So he starts by having to climb the wall, go through the fire hoops, then the balancing beam, and so on and so forth. All right. All right. So if you want to get acquainted with the animal before they give you about 5 minutes that you can kind of get acquainted with the animal.
I would
You
like to
can give
befriend
me
the animal.
a nature check to see how well this animal warms up to you, Velas. That is a success. You keeping it a success, or do you want to try it for higher? That was actually a low roll. That was only a
I mean, it's
5.
only a 5. If you
You
reroll
got
that,
to
that could probably be a critical success.
I only have 1 hero point left, and I want to keep it for something else.
We're done in 15 minutes, right?
Oh, okay.
There were sessions over in 15 minutes, so just so you know. Critical success. All right. So that means because you got a critical success, the creature actually warms up to you very well, which is going to make the checks that you're going to be rolling against much easier than what they are. It's going to reduce all DCs by 10 essentially.
Ooh.
Or just tell the creature to whiff the match.
All right.
Throw your side of the match and I'll give you all the cactus jerky you want.
I think it's a carnivore.
So
I mean, it's
you
still
got
jerky.
you got 10 rounds to complete the course. I am going to actually enter us into combat just so that it tracks the rounds. The thing will track rounds. I technically don't need both you and the dinosaur in the combat. I just need one of you. Oh, come on. I said drop the dinosaur, not her.
That's
I just need
still
one of you
him.
in the combat. All right. So this is just so we can track rounds. So it will be first round. So the first wall is getting the dinosaur up the wall. You can give me your acro. You can either give me athletics or nature check
What about
to kind
acrobatics?
of not for climbing. No.
Okay, I think
Now
nature would be better.
remember these DCs are technically 10 lower than what they are. So once you roll it, that would actually be a 40 on a 35 DC, which is a success. So you only needed one success on this first check. So the raptor easily gets over the wall. So that would put us to round 2.
I can't
On
move my
round,
character.
it doesn't matter. You don't need to move. I don't know why you can't move. Maybe because I don't know. Hold on. All right, round 2. So on round 2, you are trying to get them through the fire hoops. You can roll me either that check or that check. That would be a 39 against the DC of 35, which would be a success. So the raptor is easily able to jump through the hoops and get through all the hoops and get to the balancing beam. All right, so the next part is the balancing beam. Start them on the balancing beam. You could give me either of those checks, acrobatics or nature, at a minus 10 DC. All right,
What's in
so in
that
that
one?
one would be a failure, which does bump down to a critical failure, which means you do not get past this this phase in round 2 unless you want to re-roll it. You have no hero points left, right?
No.
Okay, so all we can do is go to round 3, and you can try those checks again to see if you can get them on the get them across the balancing beam. Try them again. So 47 would be a successful nature check. So the creature gets onto the balancing beam. Unfortunately, the way the map is set up, I can't get them on the balancing beam. Hold on. Yes, I can because I'm GM. Aha. And he easily starts to balance along the beam, going over this way. Uh, Oh, I guess I should be reading the actual description of these things. So the climbing the wall is was a 20-foot high climbing wall, uh, pitted with handholds, beginning the course. You are actually doing this with the animal, so you would have climbed up with the animal.
Yeah,
The
that's what I was
fire
hoping.
hopes. Three flaming hoops hover in the air between the climbing wall and balancing beam. Both the PC and Coral must leap through the hoops to land on the balancing beam beyond, so he's got past that. For the balancing beam part, the PC and must walk across the balancing beam that leads down to the ground, all while Coral is balancing on their shoulders. So the Velociraptor is up on your shoulders as you're walking the beam. Um, so you're walking the beam with the dinosaur, and you end up getting to the end of the beam with the dinosaur on your shoulders. Then you go to the center where the spinning disc is. An erratically spinning horizontal disc on the floor rotates below the balancing beam. The PC must lead Coral across the spinning disc to the far side. So you basically lead them across the disc, and for this you need to do either an acrobatics or perception check. That would be a 33 on acrobatics, which would be a failure, not a critical failure. But that leads us into round. We should be in round 5 now. You have 10 rounds to do this, by the way, is how many rounds you get to succeed to finish this whole thing. Um, so
Damn
you
it.
roll again. Oh, critical fail again. Round 6. That spinning disc is giving you trouble.
It's fun.
My.
Seriously.
Can I choose that
Uh,
to be an acrobatics instead?
You are getting stuck on the spinning disc. Uh, um, I mean, it's a critical fail either way because it's not one. It doesn't really matter. Round 7. Come on, Valis. Dig deep. Success. So you're finally able to get them across the spinning disc, which is round 7. You're on round 8, so you got 3 more rounds to get through 2 more obstacles. So the giant trampoline. I don't know where there's a giant trampoline on
Right
this. Oh
here.
wait, the trampoline's down there. We didn't notice it at first. So the giant trampoline is next. So the giant trampoline, a large trampoline, awaits on the far side of the spinning disc. The PC and Coral must use the trampoline to set up an impressive final flourish. So that can be circus lore or nature. That's 39 on the nature, which would be a success with the minus 10 to your nature check. So you're able to, yours are able to do a very nice little show on the trampoline. Then the final flourish is leaping down from the trampoline. Coral and the PC land a striking pose. These have 2 rounds to give a good, nice pose, a striking pose from the trampoline. That can either be nature or performance. That would be a 44 on a nature check with the -10 to the DC is a success. So you're both able to leap down from the trampoline, and the crowd. Where's my crowd? Hold on. Give me a second. The crowd goes wild as you put on a really good show. Coral
I kind
licks
of
you.
stumble side to side, very dizzy.
The dinosaur gives you a lick, and then someone
Yay.
comes on stage. Someone comes on stage to take the dinosaur away. Um, as you were successful with one round to spare. That spinning disc gave you some trouble, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good job, Alice.
Thank you.
Mr. Tinkles comes up to you and says, "Not very good at walking on spinning discs, are you?" Took you a few tries.
Mr. Tingle, all she had to do was make it happen.
Which she did. Good job. All right. So, da, 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 da. Is it a cube? All right. So there were 6 obstacles. So that would be that. And she did not make it to the end with 4 rounds remaining.
What would have happened if I had 4 rounds remaining?
Nothing, just extra points towards the point tracker that I'm tracking.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so the stage reverts. Hope our competitors aren't too tipsy, the crown exclaims, because we've got a special surprise to end the show tonight, folks. Don't we? Our final challenge is a face-off against Steam Puff in combat. Not all contestants get this chance, and none have won this final challenge yet. But perhaps these folks might be the first. What do you think? And,
After hearing combat, Rack kind of like perks up a bit, stands
Becomes
up
alive.
straight.
in answer, the crowd roars in excitement as the arena once again shifts, and now I am going to have to adjust this encounter slightly to account for 5 of you guys, so it won't just be Steam Buff. I'll probably add something to the encounter, but let me see. You guys are what, level 16 right now? Yeah. This is supposed to be a moderate encounter, so I will definitely have to add something to it. I could also make this guy a little bit tougher as well, but and you know what? We're almost done with the session, so you know what? You're gonna have to wait till next week to find out what Steam Puff is.
Oh, darn.
We will leave you in suspense as to what in fact a Steam Puff is. So,
All righty. It was a good session, but boring because it was all friggin'
Card games. Gambling.
yeah. Well, I didn't mind gambling. I didn't mind the gambling, but the rest of it was all boring because it was just all talk.
I'll talk in. Our last 2 sessions were just all busy work, all skill
Yeah,
checks and
all
busy work.
leg work and everything.
This is the first combat in a little while since Oreola's house.
Yeah, I know.
But
Well, anyway, thanks,
next session
guys.
we will be starting with a combat against Steam Puff. What is a Steam Puff, you ask? Well, you'll find out in a bit next week.
Yepper. Thanks, Adam.
All right, take her easy, folks.
Good night.